today's Factspiration question is brought to us by the number. Let's see. Oh, wait. Before I do the Factspiration question, but we could totally get started. We've been out for 2 weeks. We left off in the middle of a fight. That's spicy. But you'll notice when you right-click on your token and you go to the status effects, they're all gone for the most part. The status effects that remain are sort of the more general or used a lot, or they have to go through Cub because Cub activates certain things that Convenient Effects currently does not. For everything else, we're using Convenient Effects. So Convenient Effects is located on the left-hand side under token controls. It is a little hand with some like magic dust around it. And a lot of our stuff is in the custom section, but you can just search for it. You guys should have full access to all this. I think you should even have the ability to create your own effects here as well. One of the greatest things about this is that you can drag these down to your hotbar. So if you use a status effect a lot, you can just drag it down to your hotbar and then access it from the hotbar. There's also a mod installed where if you click on the number on your hotbar, it will open all of your hotbars at once and give you like this huge switchboard of buttons. I don't know if you guys use the hotbar at all, but for quickly accessing certain stats effects, it's going to be very handy. So, yeah, anyways, that's where almost all stats effects go. As you guys introduce new stats effects from your multitude of A5e abilities and spells and whatnot, I will try to keep that updated and add them as we go. All right. So, or you can add them if you feel inclined. All right. Question is 132. All right. What person does your character admire the most? That is our question. So while you are ruminating on that, would anybody for a point of DM inspiration like to sum up what happened last time, 2 weeks ago? Or you could do a Factspiration die if you are full up on inspiration or you prefer Factspiration. Going once, going twice. If you are interested, roll a d20. If not, I will go ahead and do it. All right. Once, twice, and sold to Barnabas. All right. Also, can you guys hear the music?
No.
No.
Oh, all right. That's unfortunate. Let me see. All right, you do the recap. I'll try to fix the music.
All right. 2 weeks ago, last time on the Red Hand of Doom remix, we started the session on the road in our new Wagon fort, in search of the wagon full of gold being sent from Brindol to the Dwarven Holds as a peace offering to get them to join the war. Layla used her ability to commune with nature to locate disturbances to the north, which we pursued. We were intercepted by a knight from Brindle who informed us that the convoy was ahead in a village and that they had been intercepted by the Red Hand. To our good fortune, we happened upon the regiment with, still with knights and mercenaries present. We saw what we presumed to be the gold-laden carriage. They were under attack by a regiment led by our long-standing nemesis, Aknol the Collector, who stole Thanlin's Frostbrand longsword back at the Battle of the Bridge. We rushed to their aid as fast as we could, but the situation was dire. They had many displacer beasts which cut down the weaker mercenaries and guards quickly, and a hill giant savagely slaughtered the pack animals pulling our prized objective. The leader of the Warg Riders signaled a horn which later revealed to have called, I believe the pronunciation is Abithriax the Burning King, a manticore ancient red dragon, or Teostra from Monster Hunter, soared into battle as we are just barely clearing the field. And that's where we stand now, before this Burning King and his manticore minions, and we are about to square off and try to keep him from stealing the gold wagon.
All right, that is a great recap. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. Okay, so does anybody want to answer this question for a factspiration die of what person does your character admire the most? If you are interested, go ahead and roll a d20. This is a bardic that'll last the whole session. Okay, on a 14, going once, going twice, and sold to Rafina.
I imagine the person that she admires the most is probably Warglenaw.
Fair.
Seeing as he sacrificed quite a bit in order to try and salvage what was left of his people and then build a new community from that. And then I guess also taking Rafina in as a child and kind of raising her as a surrogate father. So that's probably someone that he looks up to.
All right. You may ask the same question of any NPC you've met previously in the campaign.
I have, well, other than the recap that was just given, I have no idea who this Night Boy is. So who's he look up to?
The Lion Knight of Brindol. Oh man, what a question. What a question. Okay, hold on. All right. So that particular night, they look up to Captain Lars Ulverth, who is essentially the military leader of the city of Brindol, and basically the leader of their order, but also leader of the town garrison and military strategist and advisor to Lord Jarmoth, the ruler of Brindol. So they look up to him. He's just a human man, just a human fighter, just your classic brown-haired human fighter. But he made good. He made good. No noble blood, no nothing. Just rose through the ranks, and now he's in charge of, quote unquote, the greatest military power in the region, such as it were. That's not really true. The Navy is probably much stronger. The naval forces of the eastern coast are probably much stronger than anything Brindle's got. But Denevar, that's different. That's Denevar's business. But they're not really in the Vale. Look they're all the way on the edge of the map here.
We're kind of our own country.
Yeah, they're kind of doing their own thing. Oh no, my colors got set to blue. Disgusting.
It's not their fault the rest of the Vale doesn't want guns.
I just hate
having
to change my stuff.
They're
so
illegal.
Much. Guns are illegal. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Change that.
Is that why Barnabas has a gun?
I'm just from Denevar. We're not backward savages.
But yeah, he has a gun because
I love how that's your classification.
In Denevar, they believe that guns solve all problems. So children have guns, teachers have guns, and honestly, yeah. But conversely, they have the highest mortality rate via firearms of anywhere in the Vale, which makes sense because they have guns and no one else does. But listen, let's not make it political. All right, so let's go back. Let's fight it. Let's fight a dragon. Let's do that. And we already did some dungeons. Let's do some dragons. So let's see. Of which this campaign has no shortage of. We were in. Oh yes, the looters map. There we go. All right, and we've got the music working, and I already went to this scene and fixed the lights and the weather, so we shouldn't all get killed by clouds. So that's good. That's a different game that gets killed by clouds. All right, and then I have notes here. Manticore passing to Oxen. Abithriax will use Paragon actions. Oxen passing to Ray and around. All right. All right. Abithriax will use Paragon actions. Oxen past array. End of round. Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's see. Can't pop out our stuff. That's fine. But hey, it did actually remember our initiative. So there's something. Let's go to toaster theme extended. Lovely.
What's the like sepia effect on the?
Oh, that is fear, and fear is now ranked automatically via a macro. So I don't have to do anything fancy anymore for fear, and fear actually
nice.
has effects applied to it, so that we don't have to remember that you have a negative for fear and all that kind of stuff. So, which is pretty neat.
I actually would be afraid if I had to go back to the 1800s. So.
Yes. Let's see. Passes to oxen. All right. As they pass to oxen, let's see.
The game is still paused.
Oh, okay. Cool. Abithriax is going to use a Paragon action. According to my notes, him still had 2? God damn. All right, good for you, buddy. Okay. So let's see. What do we got? We got orbs out everywhere, and we've got a man's here. We got another man's here. I don't think he did his breath weapon yet. No, he didn't do his breath weapon. I think we were waiting for the right time to do a breath weapon, but he can only recharge it at the end of his turn. Oh man, there's so many spread out targets here. Could you guys maybe hold hands in like a circle or something?
I think we learned our lesson on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. fair. But the paladin's aura, come on, it's worth it.
Ain't worth
alright.
it at this time.
Okay, fair. Did he do his roar of the barbed king yet?
I believe he
feel
did.
like, yeah, because I
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
describing
yeah.
that it actually does damage.
And it incapacitated stuff.
Yeah.
That shit was wild.
Okay. I'm trying to see if there's a D6 here that said he got it back, but
I'm gonna throw out a reminder that I rolled a nat 20 on that check and I got a trinket.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. I will give you 1 Teostra drop after the session. Or not the session, but after the battle.
Okay. Ancient
Okay.
dragon treasure.
Yeah, I see it
If
here.
you survive.
I see the trinket. The ox rolled, and it discovered a trinket too. Good for the ox.
There's an ox that has 3 luck points. I think it's like the left one.
All right, man. I should have rewatched all of my sessions that were halted by the break. That would have been smart. All right. The Benoit Blaster was dealing 2,000 damage.
What?
Man, it was some wild times last week.
It did a lot of damage, not 2,000.
Maybe the numbers are just hosed. Somebody did an athletics check for 1,916 last week.
What the fuck?
That's incredible.
Sick.
Oh my.
Man. Let's see. Light crossbow.
Oh yeah, all these
everybody-
values are fucked up. Holy.
Yeah. The Constitution saves of 51.
Wisdom save of 2011 from Ratio. Holy shit.
That's weird. And I don't even see all the things that happened last week. It's weird what things it decided to keep in the chat and one things that it didn't keep in the chat.
Okay, that works.
All right. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to clear chat. We don't need to worry about this. All right. Okay. So, he's going to use an action then to create yeah, it beats its wings and creates 4 more of these cuties. So let's see, where would it create them? They have to be within a certain distance. Explosive cloud, within 60 feet. Oh wow, that's pretty far. Okay. Let's see. Let's just surround Thanlin with these.
Quick question. Is this a Paragon action it's using at the end of the Oxen's turn?
Yes, correct.
Shit, okay.
Okay. All right, so I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and then the oxen passes to the other oxen. And let's see. There we go. And then that oxen is going to pass to Rayfina. And as it goes to pass to Rayfina, he will use this last Paragon action to drop 4 more of these bad boys down. And let's see. He'll put... Oh. I just killed my Foundry. Are you guys still in?
No,
I'm reloading.
Yeah.
Wonder why that happened.
It even logged me out.
I'm still in. Weird.
You are?
Yeah.
Things are different in Australia. So.
Oh, never mind. There it
I
goes.
see his darkness.
It just took a second, guys. You know, it had to go around the world to disconnect me. That's how the internet works, right?
Yeah, it's got to, adapt to the curvature of the earth, that kind of shit.
Yeah. Once it gets halfway...
Curved Earth. Oh man. Well, you know what? I won't laugh at you. It's fine. You can believe whatever you want. All right. Jeez, this guy. All right. So I guess I'll add these via the summoning tool. Let's see. Yeah, get some more in there. That's fun. And then we'll do one right on top. What?
Oh no, these lights are just blazing now. Oh.
Are they? That sucks. I thought I adjusted the values of all these things, but we'll do another one. Yeah, we'll do another one right here. There we go. Beautiful. All right,
no.
Ray, to you.
I'm logging back in.
Oh, my bad.
Boy.
I'll try to get these lights manageable.
It's like a fucking disco ball show over there.
It's why I delayed updating as long as I could, but it yeah.
Okay. Question. I see Ray is missing about 50 health.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that happened.
Oh, a wall fell on you.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah,
cool.
we had another one of those Nat 1 collapses. Oh man, that was...
I think we also
Yeah.
fought a Displacer Beast.
Also true.
Yeah.
Okay. I think as
It was
an
just
IMR
me. It was just me doing a great job with your character, just like I did on Sunday. So.
I think Ray, as IMR action, looks around for why she misplaced her B team token.
Yeah.
Because we needed you.
Okay. As an actual bonus action, she's going to drink a. She's gonna drink a potion, because fucking out. Oh, cool. That macro's not working. Okay. Oh, maybe it is.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
look, it is.
I also made potions that have all your different hit dice on them with like roll buttons. I should probably make those available as well. But you know, after the fight. So.
Okay. You got that HP back. It's in action. It is just gonna spend the 4th level spell slot to cast Fire Shield on
Okay.
herself because I see there's a fire kitty on the other side of the barn. Don't like that. And it's going to cast it for resistance to fire, so there's cold backlash.
Okay.
I actually think you already had cast Fire Shield.
I didn't see it on my token.
Because I cast it, and then you cast it the turn after I did.
I'm trusting y'all.
Yeah. Sure. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, because I cast it, and then you cast it right after I did.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, if that's the case, then I will not be spending that 4th level spell slot. For that, I think what's the range on this spell? 120 feet. That one's within range. Ray will move just 25 feet. Just about.
Okay.
And is going to hold an action to cast Chill Touch on the one that's next to Raydriar.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
And that is it.
All right.
Going into the next round, I'll pass it to Thanlin because that looks bad over there.
As the round ends,
Oh, no.
there's 2 ballista shots, right, from your
That's right.
from
Oh,
your
that's
war
right.
wagon. All right. Let's see. Those are going to be at disadvantage because they're at the furthest range they can get to still contribute in the fight. All right. So first one. Yes, that is a ballista. Thank you. Okay. Let's try again. There we go. And a 2.
Oh?
Oh.
All right, yeah. I'm assuming they're shooting at the dragon, right? Does that sound right? I mean, he's the biggest target.
Yeah.
He's a
Let's
big
go with
glowing
that.
target. All right, so that is when you find out that a 20 is enough. It does hit him. And he takes the 27 points of damage. He lets out a roar of outrage, and the camera cuts to his wounds, him tearing the bolts out of his chest and smashing it with his claw hand, and then his blue eyes gazing off into the distance at your war wagon, displeased. All right, who did you pass to going into the new round, Ray?
I passed the Thandlin.
Okay.
But Dragon Boy just got hit, so
Well, the war wagon is a lair action for us. I mean,
I
I mean, damage is still damage, yeah. So,
what
yeah.
isn't it after though?
It's, I mean, you could take damage from an environment effect and still steal. So, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. All right. Does anybody want to interrupt him while he has no Paragon actions? Otherwise, he will steal.
from what it looks like, we have
What's
2
our act-
fan spells.
I've got an inspiration. I'll interrupt.
All right.
Fantastic.
Play passes to Layla.
Yeah, I got a pretty easy turn. Maybe. Alright, so we're gonna shoot up a little bit here.
Oh, my trigger was for when Rajar attacks that Manticore. She's gonna hit chill touch on.
Oh, okay. That's when she's gonna. So you're not concentrating on anything else. Got it.
Doesn't look like
All
she
right.
was concentrating on the other spells. So
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Sorry. Measure. Oh, it has like a thing now when I hover over. Oh.
Oh
That's
yeah, when you
nice.
hover over an enemy, you should see how far away from you it is.
I
like
love that.
that's actually really nice.
Are either of the baby manticores, not babies, but you know,
Hey.
are either of them bloodied?
No, you should be able to see everybody's health now.
I
Yep.
sure can.
And they not babies, they strong.
We're gonna, I think, try a innate spell guiding bolt at this one.
Okay, the one over here on the left. Got it.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Low damage,
Ooh.
but crit still.
Yeah, why did it not
Not
max the
auto-apply.
damage?
I think the
Okay.
setting for that got overwritten.
Oh, it didn't even roll the crit damage at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's see. I have in core, it should be rolling.
Shit.
Still, well-aimed bolt tears into its wing. I'm gonna go ahead
Yeah.
and start moving my elemental.
A bunch of
power
extra
to work on
damage
that.
too.
You should be able to at least,
Critical
the
damage,
plus
maximize
thing.
dice. Make critical hits more deadly by maximizing dice. It worked in my other games. That's weird. But yeah, you can hit the little plus symbol underneath, and it will roll max damage. There we go.
And I see the thing is toggled on my end, so
Yeah, that's weird. We'll figure it out. If it's not showing up for like natural attacks and stuff, then I know it's something screwy. So that's actually an extra 24 points of damage. So that's 36 total, and he's now an easy target.
Yes, sir. And then I'm
35 damage, my bad.
gonna have my elemental go underground
Okay.
and just move forward. That's my turn.
Okay.
Would this one like to steal?
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna steal. All right. Let's see. So Layla went and then fired on left-hand Manticore. These guys don't have the... How's that? Okay. There we go. Let's see. Layla, you're over there. It's going to fly towards you. It's going to leap off the roof. And it has a flight speed of... let's see. I'm not sure why a flight speed's not listed. Flight speed of 50, that's right. Cool. Alright, so it's gonna fly over to here. And it will go ahead and fire 3 tail spikes at you. It should probably position itself so it can see you better. So, you know what? It'll actually spend this turn moving twice. So it can get to a better position. It'll fly over here with a dash action, and it'll be kind of like perched in the tree over here, readying to sort of blast down at Layla and Jert. All right, that seems good. With his turn finished, it is going to pass to Abithriax.
I would like to steal.
Okay.
I will use one of my DM inspiration.
All right, go for it.
I have a question. We killed Aknal the Collector, and the Frostbrand presumably dropped somewhere. Do we know about where that is? I feel like I'm in the area.
Yeah. All that happened by this fence right here. So we'll say that it's... Nobody picked that sword up? I guess there was too much else going on. All right, so yeah, it would be right there.
It's a little far away for me to get it to Thanlin, I think. Because again, these walls are like 5 feet high, so I can't necessarily easily get over them.
Basically skyscrapers for you, yeah.
Yes. But could I'm going to instead just kind of move myself up into the crux of the wall over here with 20 feet of movement, and then kind of like with some of my climb speed, use 5 feet of movement to like peer up over the wall, get my gun up on the wall and steady myself. And then I'm going to hold my action to take a shot against the Manticore that is leering over Jert and Layla. At the moment at which a enemy steals initiative. And then I'm going to pass to who's left. I feel like it's Jert and Thanlin.
I want to get Thanlin out of that nuke zone.
Yeah. There's a lot of things in initiative right now, but yeah, it's just those two. So Thanlin, take it.
All right, Thanlin.
Okay, Thanlin's going to put aside his sword, grab the guard, and take a dash action out of the blast zone.
Okay.
So he's gonna move back 30 feet right there.
Well, it's gonna be half speed while dragging the guy.
No, I'm dashing.
Oh, you're dashing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Probably other side.
All right.
Other side. That's a lot of people for a breath weapon.
You want can I go through the space of these blast orbs then?
You can go through these spaces that have the orbs in them.
I don't like the way you said that.
So wait, so
It's either that or we take a breath weapon this turn.
oh my, okay, fine. How do I reset myself back? Hold on.
Like, yeah, you can go through them.
Yeah, I mean,
like other diagonal would be.
They're not. They're clouds. They're not solid. You can definitely go through them.
All right, I'll go through them and drag the guy with me then.
I've played Monster Hunter. I've seen how this shit works.
Okay.
I'll move right there.
All right, you're gonna move right there and drag him along behind you. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I mean, nothing bad happens when you move through them. It's really hot. They're really hot, but that's it.
Oh.
Yeah.
They all explode in a chain reaction. Oh.
He's only 40 feet. Damn.
I mean, they're probably just for lighting, honestly. Like maybe he can't see. Maybe he can't see real well.
Yeah, that's why they're all in one spot. Yeah.
I'm rapidly mashing the X button for doubt.
He really wanted to see this particular area. That's all.
Right.
All right.
He left his contacts at home. His glasses too.
Item interaction. Pull
Uh-huh.
out the sword again,
Cool.
and that's it. He'll pass to Jert.
All right. Play passes to Jert.
All right. So,
So Ray already. Aw, everybody lost their color coding too. I'm so upset. Okay. Jert's up.
All right. So we're gonna turn this way. We're gonna down potion as bonus action.
Okay.
My Discord may be crashing, but if you can still hear me, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
Okay, no, we're good. It just said out of that little loading thing for some reason. All right. We're gonna move, and with jump on, we're gonna just jump over here.
Okay.
Right there. Should I just roll the d10s manually since you said the hit point potions are set up, right?
They are, but yeah, just roll it manually for now. I don't have them like dragged in yet.
Okay. And does it always use your highest hit dice?
Your highest hit dice. Yep.
Excellent. All right, so I get 23 hit points.
Nice.
Oh, the screen flashes green when you get healed. That's dope. All right. I'm gonna use an item interaction with the hand that I just used to take a potion. I'm just gonna let go of the vial and pick this sword up.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna shout, and then catch, and I'm gonna throw it with my far stance at him so he can catch it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
All right. I'll just do like a regular attack roll. I'm proficient in that kind of weapon.
Yeah.
Go. Just... All right, so it'll be this roll. I'm just gonna roll the axe, just -1 because I don't have the heirloom bonus.
Now the question for Thanlin is, Thanlin, you have a hand free.
Let's drop the dude.
Also, all your rolls are hidden right now.
Oh shit! Sorry.
No worries.
Let me reveal this and this.
Okay. Yeah, 22 I think would be enough to pinpoint accuracy, throw it at Thanlin.
It would be 21, but yeah,
Okay.
because I don't get the extra bonus from it being the axe. It's just his sword.
Gotcha. All right, Thanlin, this doesn't affect you in any way except how cool you are, but give me a sleight of hand to see if you can catch the sword, or if you have to let it land dramatically, blade down in the dirt next to you, and then pick it up.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, a 13 is pretty good, but I mean, this is an icy sword being thrown from a great distance. But yeah, sure. You catch it in your hands, in your free hand, assuming you let go of this guy.
Yeah.
All right, and then I will drag your long lost sword onto your character sheet again. Okay.
Reunited and it feels so good.
It does.
All right.
All right,
This
now
is
is that my
hard.
whole action, or can that be one of my attacks?
I suppose it could be one of your attacks, though that does open up some weird shit with like, can I
Right.
throw a potion at the back of this guy's head, and then
That's
when it
why I wanted to
smashes,
ask.
yeah. So I would say this would be your action, would be getting that over
All
to
right,
him
that's cool with me.
without
I'm done with my turn.
endangering anybody. All right, who do you want to pass to?
This guy up here hasn't gone yet, I don't think.
I don't think any of the NPCs have gotten to go.
All right, I want him to go so he can get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
I said, look out, and pass to him.
I don't believe that a Lion Knight of Brindol, who's been charged with the defense of this stuff, is going to back down. But you could definitely pass to him.
Yeah, well, maybe he can reposition.
At least 5e shuffle out of the explosives.
He doesn't know they're explosives. He thinks this guy needs, dancing lights so he can see better.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
well, let's see what he does.
All right.
Well, then I've lost faith in the Knights of Brindle.
It's broad daylight.
I mean, if you're shouting at him, get out of the clouds, then I think, yeah, he would probably take your advice and get out of the clouds.
Well, I don't know if Jert knows they're explosive. I know we know, but I don't think.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
want to. I'm not
Okay,
gonna do that.
so we should tease this poor knight for not knowing. All right.
Nope, I'm just gonna pass to him and hope he can do the thing.
All right. The thing that he's going to do is he's going to scare this guy away by bonking him twice with his flail. Because him's brave. but he's also a feared. So you know what? I'm gonna do a morale check real quick. All right, yes, I'll give him advantage to it. Oh yeah, he crushed it. All right, he's gonna stick it out. Okay, so you're gonna target and he's gonna bonk. First bonk.
Ah, that's the wagon. Okay, now I see it.
Second bonk. All right, and let's see. When these guys got feared, it would have been a fear 5. Jesus Christ. And I don't think this guy has actual fear 5 applied. He just has the old fear.
Oh
So-
no.
Let's see, fear 5. So he would have been -5 to these attacks. So neither one of those is going to hit. He will get a new save at the end of the round to try and get rid of an additional stack. He's not going to hold this ground, though. He is going to use the horse's mount action to disengage. And then he will move around to the back of it. That seems like a good move. So the horse stops dodging. All right. And let's see. The horse also has to make a save. And the horse is also brave. So wisdom save from horse. That's with a -4. Or sorry, that would be a -3. So it made it, right? Let me check the DC. Okay. It would have dropped down to 4, which would have been a total of -3. Yeah. Jurt has Wild Magic Surge Raging going on and has Rainbow Magic Shield activated.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So unfortunately, a nat 20 on the Wiz save is not enough for the horse to get out of the fear, since the fear is also penalizing the save to the ongoing saves. Okay. It gains the fortune token, though. Good for it. And then the knight has to make his save real quick. Okay, he doesn't make it. So the two of them are at fear 4. Still. All right. So we do that, and this, and that, and good. All right. Why does it say incapacitated on this guy? Oh shit, he wouldn't have even gotten a turn, because the two of them were incapacitated by the roar. Shitballs. Okay. So I did all that for fucking nothing. All right, so those two are just trapped there. All right. Nice. So that's those two. And then that would be there and there. Okay. So we're gonna pass to he'll pass to Bronson. All right. Let's see. Bronson was dragged off of his horse. He's still got fear 4 on him. I guess it would be fear 5 though, because it hasn't actually taken a turn since he got feared. Oh no, I think he did. Okay. Let's see. Thanlin, he's gonna shout at you. What do we do? What about the gold? Anything? Anything, Thanlin? Anything at all?
Save
Nothing
your
from
life
this guy?
first.
Oh man. Bronson says, so we should retreat?
You may. We'll stay. We'll hold him off.
He says, I cannot flee the battlefield while you stay and fight. I will help, even if it costs me my life. All right. And let's see. He's going to rush in. Unfortunately, Abithriax is kind of high up, so he's going to have to dash, and he's going to start climbing onto the cart.
Oh my god.
All right.
Brave,
and then
brave man.
he will make a save. Unfortunately, that is not enough. So then he is going to still be afeared. Let's see. Okay, so then he will pass to shit. Who else is left? This Manticore over here? Yeah.
This mercenaries.
All right.
I think we still have one mercenary.
You
down
do,
here.
you do. Yeah. So let's see. Raidriar, how high up? You're 30 feet, it's 40 feet, so you guys are kind of like engaged in aerial melee, as it were.
He's distinctly out of melee.
Oh,
Keeping
well,
with
right.
his rage weapon, yeah.
Yeah. But for you, it's melee, right?
For me, absolutely.
Okay. Well, now it's for both of you, because he'll move closer to you. All right.
Yeah.
And then he will use multi-attack, and he will use a signature move. He's going to claw you twice, and then he's going to bite you. If you're not familiar with this, it sometimes comes up in 5th edition D&D. It's going to do a claw, and a bite. These are not an advantage, so I don't know why it's rolling an advantage. So you're looking at a 11, a 20, and a 26.
20 and the 26 will hit.
Okay. And they don't have any special effects other than damage. And then it will just maintain altitude with you flapping its wings and clawing and biting at you.
Sounds
All right, would
good.
you like to steal or no?
Yeah. Are we ready to hit some people?
That would activate my held action. I could fire at the other Manticore now that they have taken initiative.
Okay,
So
go for it.
target, and then I'm firing a single shot sniper blast. At advantage. And it has
17 is enough. That's gonna hit.
And then it gets a d6 of fire from an incendiary round and +3 from Mela. So that is 9, 12, 15.
All right, 15 damage. Okay, and then Raidriar, you're up.
Alright, he's gonna kick the shit out of it.
All right, go for it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna bring it up against it. So we got 2 attacks. $26 for 8.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely gonna hit.
Oh, geez, rolling low today. 15.
15 is not enough. The creature is able to kind of move out of the way at the last second.
Alright. And we can bring along my spiritual weapon.
It begins its long journey towards you.
That's bonus action, full action.
Of course. Yeah, as Rager was striking at it, that was Ray's
Keep in mind that the speed on that action economy efficient spiritual weapon is a 20.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, it stings. It stings.
Alright, it's on the one.
But it's on the way. It's on the way.
I need a wisdom save from the Manticore.
Okay. Wisdom save from the Manticore against your fear presence. Yep. Here we go.
Just from hitting him once.
He fails.
Is fear 4.
Okay.
And then Rager is going to take a step away from him.
All right. As you step away, it will go ahead and use its reaction, and it will try and bite at you one last time, but this time with its -4 penalties. But
Still
get
a
the
22. That's fine. As he backs away, it's still going to cower, so its movement is at 0 because it's within my aura.
All right. Let's see. I've got that covered too now, so immobilized. Excellent. Would that cause it to fall prone, or it simply just can't move from where it's at?
Its movement speed's just 0, so it just kind of locks it.
Okay, fair enough. So it's going to maintain its height? All right.
Yeah, sorry, it's been a week. I also had Hex.
Oh,
Once
right.
again. So I'll just roll 2d6,
Okay.
and I'll take some...
And Hex was already on this creature, or?
I believe so. I think I threw it on there as I moved up towards it.
Okay.
Just making sure I didn't drop it. Now we're good.
Okay. And is that 2d6 the Hex damage?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. That activates your held action, Ray.
I did. I rolled in that one. It feels good to be back, boys. Hit me with that consequence.
Damn. Okay. So honest, so pure. Here's the complication.
I don't know about that one.
Extreme favor. Until the end of this combat round, critical hits are scored on a natural 19 or 20, and rolls of 1 do not mean automatic miss, including this one. But a 10 would still be a miss.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. And let's see. I think we have a special friend to remind us of that particular thing, so he'll show up just to remind everybody that that's happening.
Oh, wait, no, it's the Force Elemental that's wild magic. Never mind.
Yeah. Who would you like to pass to, Radriar? Because that guy has already acted.
I am really feeling the left ox.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry.
Huh?
Good question. Is anyone able to use token action HUD, or is it just me? Because I don't see it appearing on my anything. I don't see anything on it.
No, I don't have it either. Where it has like your saves and checks and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. When it reloaded after we got kicked that last time, it didn't come back.
I ain't had
Okay.
it before.
I've just been rolling from my sheet.
Let's see. I don't know why that got toggled off, but here we go.
Hell
It's
yeah,
back.
there it is.
Okay.
There it
Okay.
is.
Thank you.
Yep, no worries. You might want to check your settings on that in between turns, because for some reason it's now defaulting to open shit up instead of open shit down. So, yeah. Don't worry, I will stay on Foundry 10 as long as I possibly can until Atropos comes to my house and makes me move at gunpoint to Foundry 11. But we should be good for the rest of this campaign on Foundry 10. So once we get everything ironed out, it should stay ironed out.
I was going to say, I think Ray has not gone this round because that was just the end of last round.
Okay, fair enough. Then we'll pass to you before we pass to the oxen. So Ray, you're up.
Okay. Seeing as this manticore is now moving over this way, target priority has changed. Ray's just gonna move 10 feet this way.
Okay.
Have we gotten a sense for how good these guys' saves are?
The monsters, the Manticore have pretty shit saves overall,
Okay.
from what you've seen.
Okay. Yeah, Ray's gonna use a 4th level. Oh wait, no, I have to be closer to it. Oh, that's not good. Do I want to risk it for the biscuit? Where was I? I was here. It's 55 feet. If she moves 20 feet here, and then steps over thing. Fuck. Screw it. I'm gonna try it. Gonna move within 30 feet and
Okay.
gonna spend a 4th level spell slot for Blight.
Okay.
I realize I also don't have 5th level spells. I need a con save DC 17.
All right. It's gonna try to make the con save. It makes it with a 20.
Ooh.
Taking half damage?
Yes, half as
All
much
right.
on a successful save, so it takes 20.
Yeah, as spores begin to burst from its flesh and parts of it begin to rapidly rot and decay, it is bloodied.
Okay. That is going to be it for me.
Okay. Now you pass to oxen?
Yes.
Question mark. All right. The oxen are both incapacitated from fear. They'll pass to the mercenary. The mercenary is incapacitated from fear. And he'll pass to Abithriax. Abithriax will get back its 5 Paragon actions. All right, and let's see. At the beginning of its turn, it beats its wings, creating 4 clouds of explosive powder. All right. So it'll put 4 of them around Danlin. That seems good.
I see a pattern going here.
Yeah, I'm seeing it too.
I mean, this guy, you know, he reads his reports. You guys are on file, you know. Let's see. Okay. He can also move 2 of them that already exist as a bonus action. Let me see. He really wants to like kind of clear the initiative tracker out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. So, as a bonus action, he will move 2 of them, I believe, up to 20 feet. Let's see. Nope, 10 feet in any direction. Aw. Alright. So, let's see. He'll go ahead and move this one to here. And then he'll move this one to here. That works. All right, as his turn comes up, he is going to use, what is it? Standing leap. Yeah, that sounds good. So he's going to leap to here, I think. And then as he does, that would provoke from Bronson, because Bronson climbed up. So Bronson will swing on him. And miss. All right, as he lands, he's going to take a deep breath, and he is going to finally breathe that breath weapon. All right. No, that's the wrong one. Okay. It's a 90-foot cone. Yeah. So just give me a sec to again.
No.
That seems,
I'm not
that
the-
seems about right.
Good.
That seems
Yeah.
about right.
I'm not the creature, so I want to make sure that I'm giving it a fair shake, as if it was being controlled properly by someone who knew what they're doing. That cone seems pretty good. It'll get Layla. It'll get Danlin. It'll get the horse. I feel like he'd probably want more than that, though. Let's see. Could he get more? He definitely wants to get Danlin, though.
What did I do to him?
You exist.
I mean, you did help kill his buddy, so. Yeah, that would actually be a good spot for him to go. Yeah, that would catch a lot of peeps. All right, so planning around him knowing how his breath weapon works, I'm gonna go ahead and just have him fly over instead of leap, so that he could drop this breath weapon in a good spot. There we
I have
go.
a question about that then.
Yeah, sure.
How tall is the cone? Also 90 feet tall?
So cone in D&D is 90. Yeah, it's
shit.
90 feet in every direction at the end. Yep.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I saw Rager 30 feet in the air. I was like, oh, he's fine. But no, dude.
No. He's actually getting more of it probably than anyone else, because it's getting him from top to bottom. Like even the soles of his little feet are getting hit.
And then is this guy protected because he's on the other side of the wall?
He'll definitely have some cover for sure. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So here we go. The breath weapon actually is not too terrible. It's not like Ancient Red Dragon terrible. All right. Let's see. I need dexterity saving throws from, I guess, everyone involved. All right. So, it's trying to be helpful and auto-target all these people for me, which is making my life very hard. I gotta figure out why that shit's happening. Okay. Danlin, is that a 6 or a 19?
That's a 6.
All right, so we got an 8, we got a 6. Any other PCs in the blast? No? All right. I'm going to delete the thing so it stops auto-targeting everything for me.
Maybe a few of Jert's hair follicles get caught on fire.
Yeah, because every single cone you put up, I was like 1 square out, dude.
Every time.
Any Foundry gurus know how I tell it not to target every single... Ah, there we go. That was weird. Okay. I got to figure out why it's auto-targeting now. I know it's trying to do like a quality of life for me, but I hate it. All right, and then we got to roll for this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. I believe Bronson was in it, Rager was in it, and dude behind the thing, and a horse was in it. All right, here's some deck saves.
Come on, lucky cow. Whoa.
All right.
It's a crit.
Oh my god. This
I don't know
poor
why I rolled for Rager.
horse.
I'm sorry.
I'll take it, thank you.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh
Those
my
are 20s
god.
that could have gone to the lucky horse. All right, so the Oxen fails with a 5. Oxen fails with a 19.
Oh,
Bronson
that's
gets a
fail.
natty 1.
They rolled so bad. Holy shit.
Who rolled bad?
Everyone.
All of our allies.
Oh, all of your
Second
allies?
Horse, Bronson,
Yeah.
like
So everybody fails. Everybody fails. Okay.
Okay, so 19's a fail. That's good to know.
And then we got complication, critically exposed. The next damage roll made against Bronson. Oh, that's rough, buddy. All right. Exposed. Okay, and then the damage itself. Here we go. Is only 9d6. It's not even a fireball. Like it's a little bit better than a fireball. All right.
That's
All
fair.
right. Yeah. So 25 damage to everybody. And then except Bronson, who all the 1s and 2s here would be 3s. So we got 2, 4, 6 more damage. So he takes 31. And I believe he dropped. Yeah.
Runny boy.
So he's out.
Even with the 10 HP that gave him?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I assume Burning King's fire damage, yeah?
Who did what?
So,
Oh yeah,
assume
the
Burning
damage.
King
It's
fire
yeah,
damage.
it's all fire damage. Yep.
So I can cinematic it in my head, you know?
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. So sorry. He takes a deep breath. You see his mane light up. You see his chest light up, and then he expels a huge volume of flames. The intensity is not so bad compared to the sheer distance and volume that he covers. As this happens, 25 damage gets dealt to all of these allies and farm animals and whatnot. Let's see. Many of which are incinerated. There we go. So let's see. I'll just clear these out to clean up initiative a little bit. Sorry, Oxen. You did really good. I'd say the giant's body's probably burnt up at this point. Do you want Bronson to stay in case you guys could save him, or do you want me to just say he got incinerated?
I
let
post
him
save
stay.
Bronson.
let him stay.
Yes,
Okay,
please.
let him stay. Okay. All right.
He's a
the
named
knight,
NPC.
the knight and the horse are still going by the cart, and then the other thing that happens is any orbs that were in the radius explode.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
All right. So
Goodbye, guys.
Stanley,
oh no.
they explode in a 10-foot radius, and they do cause chain reactions.
Ah.
So I'm going to need 5 dexterity saves from you.
5? Oh, man.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. You don't have to do all 5 yet. Hold on.
Oh.
If a creature is within range of more than 1 explosion, just roll 1 save and stack damage. Oh, that's convenient. Okay. So 12 is not enough. So you are gonna take 10d10 points of fire damage, because it's 2d10 per orb.
Don't worry, boys. I still got this. I think. Maybe. I don't know.
So the danger again, not the breath weapon itself, but the orbs detonating.
Oh, yeah, I'm
That's a lot
down.
of 9s and 8s, and oh god.
Jesus Christ. All
All
right.
Wait, I have the frost. No, I'm not attuned to it. Never mind.
All right, and according to this ruler, it says that it would hit this guy down there. So that guy explodes, and then that whole group explodes. So all of these just detonate like one after another in a series of chained explosions. When the fire and the smoke and the explosions clear, so these two would take. Oh man, I don't think these guys are gonna make it. All right, hold on.
You will see Thalen in the Yamcha position.
Aw.
There's a massive traitor, and he's just lying on the ground.
I mean, that was a damn good roll. 3 10s, a 9, 2 8s, and a 7. Good God.
Yep.
All right, and then these two cease to exist over here. And then that also, I'm going to say that amount of explosions plus the breath weapon, the side of the wagon is going to burst and start spilling hot gold out onto the ground. All right. And, you know, this is gold. There we go. Man, I have beautiful gold stamp I could use. This is much more beautiful. All right.
This is what we want.
Okay, and then, so he's used his bonus action, he's used his movement, he's used his action. I think that is his turn. All right, anybody that took damage may steal.
I think I'm the only one.
I think Ragear did.
Okay.
I would
Your
absolutely.
crossbow dudes need to shoot. I think with him behind this building, they would probably shoot this guy right here, this manticore right here.
Sounds good.
All right. So here come your 2 shots from your ballista back up. There we go. 1 and 2.
Is there a disadvantage?
Hell yeah.
These are a disadvantage
Fuck.
because you guys kept him as far from the battle as you could.
Oh yeah, for
yeah.
good reason.
Yeah, for a very good reason. For
Who made
a
that
very good
decision?
reason. All right, so who wants to steal? No one got damaged, so it didn't change anything.
Ragear
so
got
who wants to
damaged.
steal? Yeah.
Yeah,
Rage-
but if I do we have someone to steal it back?
Oh, you're going to be attacking that command.
I have an inspiration, but there's nothing I can do to get Thalen out of there. He's too far.
I still have an inspiration, but kind of hoping to save it till it actually. Yeah.
Exactly right. So I guess I won't steal.
Okay.
What
All right, then. Wow. Okay.
do you think of doing,
Abithriax.
Layla? Because I can use a fan's bow to steal and run over and throw a healing word at him.
Okay. Well, Abithriax is gonna. If you guys don't steal for damage, he's gonna pass. So let me know.
How about I just steal, so I can give it to you, because if...
Nah, I'd rather
Wait.
have you up. If you guys are good, I'm taking the fan's bow.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're
Yeah,
meant
that's
to
fine.
be used when people are dying.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean, you might as well go ahead and do your damage, Rager, or we can fancy go after.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, sure, let's
Okay.
do it. All right, I'll steal and then I'm gonna smack a shit out of this guy.
All right. Fair enough.
Never mind. There's a flaw to that logic, which is Paragon actions.
True.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to type in chat. Was he's just gonna get Paragon action? Fulfilled. Like there's nothing we can do.
Man.
All right. With a -4 to its AC, a 9 still misses, but a 16 does hit for 7.
All right, extra d6. Refresh that wisdom save, see if he gets feared again.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Oh, that's not too bad. 13 damage.
All right. He is feared again.
Yep, bad. Hold on to that fear 4.
Okay.
Bonus action, we move our spiritual weapon. Whee!
Making its
All
way.
right. Sounds
Alright,
good.
that's
He will deal, I guess. And as the Manticore gets ready to steal,
I'll fan's bow that.
Well, hold on. Do we want you to do it? Because I think you're the only person capable of getting to him and casting a healing spell is Layla, because healing word's 60 feet and you're like hella far.
Action, move, and dash 60 feet to get closer.
and the
Alright.
bonus action healing word.
Yeah, and then bonus action healing word.
All right.
Does that?
Okay. Oh, let me check a couple things. Hold on. This
Ooh,
is to
that
see if
actually
his
does not
roar came
work.
back, and this is to see if his breath weapon recharged. Okay, so he has his roar of the Barbed King, but he doesn't have his breath weapon.
that does not work because he would be 80 feet from me from that position. So someone Layla would have to steal.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up.
Okay. You guys are gonna.
Okay, so
Sounds good.
the Manticore that was damaged is gonna steal. Is that all right, or did you guys
And then
want to?
we're gonna fanspo.
But you're gonna Fanso steal instead. Okay. So as Layla Fanso steals, Abithriax is going to Paragon action. Let's see, and he's going to. Oh, this is a nice ability. Abithriax has advantage on all opportunity attacks. And any creatures he reduces to 0 hit points by his attacks have disadvantage on their first death saving throw.
Oh shit!
Cool.
It's called merciless ferocity. All right, that's cool, but that's
I don't
not.
think it matters.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you're not gonna be rolling a death save, so you should be fine. Let's see. You can use a Paragon to surround you with explosives again, or he could just hit you. You have such good armor class, though. I don't know if he'd bother trying to hit you. Yeah, sure. He'll use a Paragon to make 4 more exploding clouds around you. And then Layla, it's you.
Did he roll for his breath weapon at the end of his turn?
He did not get his breath weapon back, but he did get his roar back, the one that can cause incapacitate.
Not good.
Okay. So,
Okay. All right.
Boy. So full movement up. Healing word Thanlin is my bonus action. Do it at 2nd level. Take 12 HP, sir.
Thank you.
Let's see. Bronson ain't 30 feet away from me, is he? Nope. Okay. Chalice doesn't go to anyone else. I will use my action simply to dodge.
You can use a chalice on yourself, can't you?
I have to be within 30 feet.
Oh, it only heals someone else, not yourself.
Within 30 feet of the target. Yeah.
Oh,
Within 30 feet of the target, so it could be Layla, but they have to be closer. Yep.
Yeah. I had to use my movement to get there.
Fair enough.
Where I am. So.
All right.
All right. This guy's 40 feet in the air. Oh my goodness. I don't think that there's a way my elemental can get that high, but you know.
Oh, he would have landed on the ground actually.
Oh, he is on the
this
ground.
breath weapon. Yeah, my bad.
Fantastic. Then then coming up from under the ground.
Hmm.
Oh, you're talking about the big guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
No,
talking about
yeah,
this
the
thing.
other two are still up in the air. Yep.
Yeah. So really, other than just being underneath him and trying to launch itself in the air to grab it, I don't really know what it can do. But you know, maybe launching out of the earth, we'll make a poor athletics check.
Okay.
It can't really do anything else, so might as well try to see if it can get high enough to punch it.
I mean, no amount of rolling could make this Earth Elemental jump 35 feet in the air.
Listen,
but he does
he's
jump.
trying.
He does jump very high for an Earth Elemental.
Yeah, he
as
jumps
bursts
really
from the ground.
high, and then he scratches his head and goes. "Rrrr." He can't
Mm.
fly, guys. All right, he's doing his best.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Sometimes there's fights where fire damage and not being able to fly, you know, it's rough. All right, who do you pass to, Layla?
But he shakes his fist angrily at the sky, at the Manticore, hoping it'll entice it to come down and get punched. I'll pass it to Rafina.
I pass to
Wait.
Rafina.
He reminds me
Interesting.
of last Saturday.
You could pass to me, because if you pass to Rafina, might just Paragon me on the spot again.
yeah.
I mean, he's gonna do it.
I mean,
even if he passes to you.
yeah, I mean, it's Paragon's a Paragon, buddy. He's gonna definitely
Okay,
You seem to be his. You
in
seem
your
to be his
AC.
primary target.
Okay.
But I mean, if you want it, I'll pass it to you. You can have it.
Okay. I'll take it. Sure.
All right. You passing the Thanlin?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So as you go to pass to Thanlin, he's going to spend 2 Paragon actions to detonate. All
Oh,
of
yeah, that
the
makes
orb.
sense.
But it costs him 2 instead of 1 to detonate these. So
Only got 2 left.
he only has 2 left. So I need a new deck save from Thanlin.
Okay.
Now, since it's 1 save, they all detonate simultaneously, right? So he's not going to lose like 4 saves in a row.
Correct. Yeah.
All right.
But you did fail those. You do take 8 d10 points of fire damage.
I think overall this is still a better outcome because he could have just smacked you 4 times and killed you if he hit you all of them.
Yeah.
So as
Wait.
you go to move, he looks down at you, and he gives you a smile, and he snaps his 2 little claws together, making a little spark, and you see all 4 of these just detonate, and you, I guess, drop again from the 51 points of fire damage.
His armor is just scorched at this point.
All right, Danlin, who do you? Oh, sorry. Now your turn comes up. You give me a death save. It is at disadvantage because your first death save after being dropped by him is at disadvantage.
But it was for an attack, and there wasn't an attack roll, so would that really count?
It's damage that he deals to you.
Oh,
It
damn
says.
it. Oh. Okay,
Well,
okay.
well, I see what you're saying. By his attacks, like his physical attacks, not his spell abilities. Sure. We'll Pathfinder kid it. That's fine.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, go for it. Give me a death save. All right, 1 success. All right, who do you pass to?
I'm gonna pass to. Okay, who wants it this time? I'll pass to.
Yeah, I guess I can get in closer, but
Yeah, you
I'll
won't.
just attack him. But I'll help Ragear kill this thing while I'm moving. Is what I
Yeah,
think I'm
I'll,
gonna do.
I'll pass to Jared.
Right. Let's see here.
All right, as you pass to Jert, he's going to use a Paragon action, and with his reach, he is going to grapple Thanlin.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Thanlin fails automatically for being dying.
One
All
more.
right. All right. So Jert, you're up.
Oh fuck. Okay. Alright, well I can leap 55 feet, so we're gonna do that first. Just Hulk jump over here. Right to the bottom of the blood. I think I have anything I can do to help you out of there.
Do what you can to help Ragear.
Alright. Well, I got fire shot stance on. Like the only thing I could do is maybe like this would be up to Crash because this would be an interesting like called shot. Can I called shot the hand that's holding Thanlin?
Can you cold shot the hand holding Thanlin?
And would that have any effect? And then if not, I'm just gonna attack the thing that Ragear is fighting.
I guess you're trying to get him to drop him.
Yeah, if you're trying to disarm him, essentially. I don't know
Yeah.
if you can disarm with a ranged attack. Though.
That's why I'm asking. Yeah. I don't think so.
Without the maneuver or the whatever the fighter is. The fighter thing
Yeah.
also called a maneuver?
I do not have that combat maneuver, so I don't.
Oh
think-
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I have a bunch, but not that one.
All right.
So then we're just gonna throw our weapons. We're gonna do a quick turn on the heel and throw our weapons at the thing that Ragear is fighting.
Hold on. I'm reading disarm. Creature can use a weapon attack to knock a weapon or other item from target's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll contested by strength, athletics, or dex acrobatics. It doesn't say it has to be a melee attack. If the
Oh, hell
attacker
yeah.
wins the contest, the attacker causes no damage or other ill effect, but the defender drops the item.
Sick. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm gonna make 3 attacks here and hopefully outroll him on one of them. Alright. I guess on the way on the jump, I'll have to pull back out the Masterwork Short Sword.
Okay.
So we're not using the Thorned Waster anymore. Bam.
All right. So he's got to be a 22, and then you're trying again for an 18 and then for a 14? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So against the 22, success. 18,
Oh,
fail.
hell yeah.
All right. So then you have that third throw. I would assume that it just was against him maybe, but a
Which
14
would miss.
would not would not get through his armor. All right, so you are not grappled anymore.
Nice.
Sweet.
All right.
And then I'm gonna turn around and say, "Somebody get Themlin out of there. I can't get there." And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Who you pass to?
Oh, you know what? I have a bonus action. I'm going to give a. Oh well, hold on. Never mind. Yeah, so I can give like a +1 bonus to somebody, right?
Yeah, it's a bolster.
All right, I'm gonna
So-
bolster Ratriar.
Okay. I think as long as they can see and hear you, they have to be within 30 feet.
Oh, then I'll bolster Layla.
Sounds good. And we should have an effect for bolster. Let's see. Oh, it didn't make it over in the latest batch. So for bolster for now, we're just gonna give you just pink dot to let you know that you have a +1 to your next d20 roll. And I will add that to my ever-growing list of post-upgrade to-do list. All right. So you're gonna pass to Layla. All right. Let's see. Abithriax kind of cocks his head and he looks over at you, jerk,
Oh shit.
as you pass to. Oh, Layla's already gone this
Yeah,
turn.
I was only bolstering Layla. I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I will pass to Ray. But yeah,
All
he
right.
looks at me.
Yeah, he
Look
looks
at
at
me.
you and he cocks his head, and then in an unexpected kind of turn of events, he begins to speak the common tongue, and he says, "Jert Bandon, Regierix's toy. You're much less impressive than she made you out to be in her stories. I
See how
came
long
here
you can-
for gold, but I think I found something much more valuable." Sorry, go for it.
He just, since he added some on to the end, he just won't say anything. He'll grip his weapon tighter as they return to him, and he watches Thanlin get safely removed from his group.
Okay. And you're going to pass to Ray. As you pass to Ray, he is going to unsafely reapply his grip to Thanlin with his last
Yes.
Paragon action.
Hey, worth it.
Yeah,
It was.
Yeah,
He
that's
burned
for
a lot. He burned all his Paragon actions now. All right. Ray, you're up.
And Abithriax he's right gone for this round, right?
He has
no,
not.
He has not.
Oh, he hasn't.
Nope. He
No.
got pushed to the very end of last round.
Ew.
And so, yeah.
Oh, but he didn't take damage. He was only disarmed. Okay, fair enough.
hmm
Well, Ray is essentially facing off against this Manticore. Doesn't want to get too close to the boy. So it's just gonna move back some. And it's still targeted. And none of the Manticores have gone either.
No.
Okay. Ray is going to fire off a chill touch at it.
Okay.
And continue to roll
It
badly.
being the Manticore or
The Manticore.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that's down here. 11. That ain't gonna hit.
11 does not hit.
It's just great to be back. I think. How many hidden steps do we still have? She has 2. I think she's gonna use a hidden step and
Okay.
go invisible for this round. or I guess from where she was, fire the chill touch, and then hidden step, and then kind of just move, so that hopefully loses track of where she is.
Fair enough.
But that's it. I didn't do anything, so I will
Okay.
pass to Barnabas.
So in New Foundry, well, new to us, if you turn on invisible, we don't need any special mods. You'll actually just turn invisible, which is pretty cool. As long as you do it through, I believe you gotta do it through Cub to trigger it. Alright.
And that's through the right-click effects?
Yeah, the right-click one is Cub, and then everything else is convenient.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, sweet. Looks like you did it right. And who are you passing to?
I'll
Barnabas?
pass to Barnabas.
Alright, Barnabas, no Paragon actions remain. Wagon is damaged, gold spilling out. However, Thanlin is in the grasp of Abithriax, who looks like he's found a better treasure than gold, he said.
Is he like looking off to the horizon after saying that? Is he?
I mean, you maybe kind of got those vibes a little bit like you know, like Thanlin would make a fine prize to to bring back.
No,
Yeah.
I don't like that. Barnabas, who's kind of like at this point like scrooched down behind the wall, he's gonna move and stand atop the wall right here to like call out to Abithriax. He says to him, "Pathetic worm, you are no king, and I will steal your crown. And you best not flee." And I'm gonna try to shoot him and try to garner his attention and his wrath. So I am going to pour everything I have into this. I'm going to cast a new spell using 2nd level. I'm going to cast Chromatic Bullet.
Ooh, very nice.
And I'm going to switch all of the damage of my gun to acidic damage.
Ooh, okay.
Just because he's fired doesn't mean I can't burn him.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then, hold on, I'm going to target him. See if this works. Targeted, yeah. And then I'm going to fire a double shot sniper shot at him. 22.
Okay. 22 is going to hit, and all of this damage is acid.
That is correct.
All right.
I don't know if this rolled at 2nd level. It did not. So my Chromatic Bullet is going to get an additional 2d4 damage.
Okay.
For an additional 3.
All right.
And then I'm not even going to bother rolling the melee damage. Or do I? I don't think it has to roll. I'm just going to assume. I don't think it.
Now, this
I don't-
extra d6 fire, is that the melee damage, or?
No, that's my fire rune on my gun, and I'm pretty sure that can't change.
Yeah,
or I'm
that
not
would
sure.
that would stay the same.
Fair.
The weapon damage is the piercing part. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it would
Alright.
just be the 18 damage from there, and Mela's damage isn't really relevant here. Oh, and there was a special bullet in that.
Okay.
So what I have for that is the bullet that struck him was made from a Jabberwock tooth, and it deals an
shit.
additional 1d6 of poison damage if he takes it.
All right. He takes full damage from acid, full damage from poison.
I have been preparing for him since I left the Thorn Waste. And
Alright.
that is the entirety of my action economy. Actually, no, it's not. I have movement. I'm gonna
Okay.
just scooch back down. Just like
I see. Okay.
taking a
okay.
tiny fist and taking cover.
All right. So Jert and Layla, you're close enough that you kind of see the interaction. He takes a solid hit to the chest. One of his eyes kind of closes from like the pain, like like a bee stung me, like shit. And then he looks over, ready to give like a retort to Barnabas, but Barnabas is gone, and he just kind of peers over at the wall, trying to figure out where Barnabas went so that he could, retort. And then he just sort of like shrugs a little bit, and I guess he's gonna steal the initiative.
He just sees an angry little fist shaking at him over the wall.
All right. As the turn comes up, there is the refreshing of Paragon actions. And he is going to... Yeah. All right. With Thanlin in tow, he is going to. Oh, right. At the start of his turn, he has to create these things. Okay, so at the start of his turn, he is going to create. There we go. 4 of these.
Oh no.
Oh,
Let's see. We'll do there and there. And.
Jerk, please don't get Yamcha. Please don't get
there's nothing.
Yamcha.
There's literally nothing I can do. It's gonna go off before I get a turn.
You have a good
Alright.
death safe, right?
Let's see. He's got his roar queued up.
Just from
Pretty-
observing him so far, does it seem
Yeah.
like there's a certain range of how far he's able to create these?
Yes. They seem to be within 60 feet of him, and I'll double check my measurements there, but if I went over 60 feet, I apologize. Oh, okay, I did. Alright. So, I guess he'll just do them like that. Does that work?
Yeah, they're all still in range of me. They're all 10-foot radius when they
Yeah.
explode.
Yeah.
Just
there we go.
wondering, like, this is
Oh,
a
yeah,
line
yeah.
in the sand that we should cross.
Then as a bonus action, which he can only take on his actual turn, he can move 2 of them 10 feet. Like, up to 2 of them up to 10 feet. To a small amount of reposition. But yeah, so I guess he'll move. He'll move one of them closer to the wagon here. You forgot about that one.
No.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Explosive cloud, blah blah blah, standing leap, spike volley, multi-attack. Your armor is so good. I think he respects how good your armor is. And mathematically, it'd probably be easier just to do this. So grappling you, you're small enough that you do not slow him down. He is going to fly 180 feet into the air.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
yeah, you guys aren't.
Later, dude.
All right. So yeah, he seems to be pretty content. He's gonna fly this way and up, and take Danlin with him.
Is that just his movement? 180 feet?
It's a move and a dash.
Okay.
It's a 90 feet of movement.
Yeah, he has
Jesus.
a-
I was
he
like,
has
is
a
that
90
just his movement? Holy
He has
shit.
a 90-foot flight speed.
He's pretty much out the fight now.
You guys have some pretty sick range.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
out of my range now.
It's gonna take him 3 turns to get away from my range.
All right. He will pass to whichever Manticore this one is. Let's see. I believe that's the Manticore that is fighting Ragear. It cannot move closer to Ragear. So with its Fear 4, which I have to reapply because the issue I told you at the beginning where stat effects are being stripped out by Lancer keeps happening. And then it's going to fire, yeah, let's see, Tailspike Volley. Oh, do these guys not have a dedicated one? They just have like an AoE one?
Correct.
Wait, let me check. Let me see. No, because they fired 3 individually before. Yeah. Okay. They have a Spike Volley or 3. So they're gonna use multi-attack to do 3 tail spikes. So he will just target you with 3 tail spikes, but they are at -4 coming at you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. These wouldn't be disadvantaged because you're not within 5 feet of him. So even though you're in melee reach, as we established, it has to be actually within 5 feet. All right, so I think no, it shouldn't have done 4 shots. So all 3 of those are going to miss, right?
Yep.
All right, sweet. And then that will be his turn, and I guess the fear would go down by 1.
It lasts until the end of my next turn.
Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, so it would drop down to fear 3, but then you would be able to up it if you hit him again to fear 4. Got it. Okay. Okay. Then he will pass to the other Manticore. As he goes to pass the other Manticore, Abithriax is going to fly another 90 feet up.
Holy shit.
All right. So him and Thanlin, 270 feet up, kind of moving off map, essentially. All right, this one right here is going to move 50 feet. So it'll fly over to here, and then Barnabas, it's gonna fire at you 3 times.
Okay. Do I have any cover?
He is 25 feet up in the air, so he's kind of just looking right down at you. Yeah, so I would say you don't have cover because he flew over first. And these
Oh,
are
I see
coming-
it. That,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
one
yeah,
below.
yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so here we go. 1, 2, and 3.
Let's
But
see.
we have a complication.
First miss.
Sudden shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet. I don't think anyone's within 20 feet of him. He's 25 feet up. If there are no creatures or nothing happens. Okay. So I think only the 24 is a threat to you? All right,
Yep.
so 24 for 10. All right, Bronson is up. Bronson will make a death save. 1 success on Bronson. All right, Bronson is willing to pass to anybody.
I would like
All right, he will pass to Jert. As he passes to Jert, I only allow the Paragons to use 1 dash with their Paragon actions.
Mhm.
So he will spend 2 of the Paragon actions to detonate those. So give me a dex save.
to. All right, here we
You,
go.
you
Hoping
see
I
it coming.
live.
You see it coming. You see it coming.
Hell yeah.
So advantage.
Yep. Here we go. That's it. 20.
20 is enough, so you'll take half of 8d10.
Sick.
Alright. Go.
So I guess in that case, no matter who Bronson passed to, I'd be able to steal.
Yeah, technically.
Okay, so I take holy shit. 27? 26? Yeah, 27.
Yeah.
Now. Okay.
Alright, and your ballistas. You want them to just keep firing at Manticore? They're thinking closest Manticore. But they could fire at Big Dragon, but he's real far away.
So my question with that is, if they hit, who gets priority in stealing, me or them? Because we both would take damage on the very last action. you know?
Yeah, heroes get priority. Heroes get
Okay,
priority.
cool.
Yep. Yeah, they'll just fire at this guy. It's fine. They have a better chance of hitting him. Here we go. Bolt. And bolt. Nope. Alright. Jert, you're up in the next round.
Okay. As the explosions go off, Jert leaps as far as he can onto this roof up here.
Mhm.
I can't move myself there, but I would like
Oh,
to.
you'd have to raise your height before the jump, and then you'd be
before
able, yeah.
that, okay.
It's a 25-foot roof.
Oh, 25. Okay. So then I'm gonna have to move and jump. I'm not in. He's fucking almost 300 feet off. Oh my god.
What's your max range?
230
So these will be a disadvantage.
in my far shot stance.
I don't think even.
No, that's my disadvantage distance. Like he's out of range.
Oh.
Oh, then you want me to target him then?
Yep. No, what I'm gonna do instead is Jert angrily yells after Thanlin, screaming coward at Abithriax, and he prepares an action. If Abithriax is thinking he's gonna drop Thanlin instead of flee with him, Jert's gonna jump to try to catch him and take the damage, so that the max damage doesn't instantly kill Thanlin, but will just down Jert.
Oh, also worth mentioning, when Thanlin went down, he would have dropped what he was holding, so the sword would be there.
Technically, both my swords and my shield, I think. would
How
be-
many arms do you have? I mean, you can't drop a
No,
shield, I
one of
think.
my. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, because it's straight. Yeah, because in 5e you have to don it or whatever. But yeah, whatever you was in your free hand, which last time I checked was the frost sword, so that would be on the ground still.
Yep.
Okay.
Once again.
Yo, I
Okay,
swear,
so yeah,
the fates don't want you to have that thing, man.
Well, I'm just pointing it out because maybe that was the reason you're trying to save Thanlin. So if, like, you know, now you can, like, the sword's right there, Jert. So just saying, like,
What am I gonna? I can't. Yeah, I'll just throw it. I mean,
No, I'm.
No, he's
Okay.
saying that we don't value Thanlin.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's a nice sword, and if he had taken seconds to, since if he had been attuned to it, all this fire damage wouldn't have been as big a deal. But all
he
right,
didn't even get a chance to.
I know.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
All right, but it's right there, just in case. All right. So who do you pass to?
Oof. It's a new round. Fuck.
Oh, I also have to check to see if he got his breath weapon back. Hold on.
Nice.
So he can burn the countryside as he flees.
Yeah.
He did not. He did not.
Power
Okay.
move.
Guys, hear me out. I could nat 20 my death save.
And then fight him midair with 1
my
HP.
God.
You could.
That is a thing that you could do, yeah.
Yeah. So
Like,
Fight with no weapon.
Because remember, you guys do have that boon from
my
traveling
God.
that you haven't spent.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We're not
why
using it
didn't
on
I-
that. We're not using it so he can kill you in the next round.
I could have
Okay.
just used it to stay alive.
Your soul
but I-
sings from the sights on the journey, or perhaps you overcame a tough obstacle and feel invigorated by it. The party. This is when you saw the magic dragon clouds. The party may replace one future result of a D20 with a nat 20. It lasts until you do travel again. So you still have it. I pinned it to chat, so it's still there.
Wait a minute. You
Wait,
still have the boon of Gomek, Thanlin?
I do. I forgot all about this.
Bad lad.
Oh man.
It's hard to keep track of all these things.
It is.
There's a lot of stuff.
It's just sucks.
I'm gonna pass to, I guess, Radriar, so we can finish out his fight over there.
All right, pass it
And
to
he just screams to
Radar.
Abithriax from the roof, "You coward!" And can't throw his weapon, so he waits.
Okay. Let's see. All right, Thanlin. He's gonna try and just crush you in his claw with a paragon. So here we go. That would be advantage because you're out or whatever. So
Yeah.
that's two failed deaths on you. And he's got one Paragon left, and it is Radriar's turn. Radriar, you facing off against this Manticore Alpha.
I'm gonna smack the shit out of him.
All right, him scared.
This is true.
Mm-hmm. Man, this is some gold ass dice. A 13 is gonna hit because of the fear.
All right, finally rolling eyes. 16 slashing damage,
All right, he's gonna go ahead and
5 necrotic damage.
he is feared again, so he's back up at -4.
Excellent. Second swing,
Okay.
a 9.
A 9, even with the -4, is not gonna be enough.
And the spiritual weapon makes its move.
Big Celasta vibes there. Big Celasta vibes. Having to haul that shit across the screen. A cleric who has more spell slots and doesn't have to worry about saving them for smites would totally just resummon a spiritual weapon. But I admire the dedication here to not give up on this weapon.
I'm working on it.
I know, it's just good. It's good. All right, and it was damaged, so it's gonna steal. Okay. I think he's gonna save his last Baragon in case something fucky happens. But now that he is, and I think Jurt, when you call out to him to make sure you understand the situation, he will hold out Thanlin and crush him so that you see that a fall would kill Thanlin. All right. Let's see. Manticore. All right, still feared. Still immobilized from fear. It is just going to let out pew-pews from its tail. I could try this, but I feel like you'll make the save. But you know what? Maybe. Nah. He'll just fire his tail spikes at you. All right. There we go. No. This would be way cooler. So, tired of being frightened by you, the Manticore Alpha is going to use, as a bonus action, his commanding roar. The Manticore Alpha emits a terrifying howl that rallies its allies, which it doesn't have anymore. And other creatures who hear it must make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened, lingering 1 minute. Uh,
There's some
oh,
poopy rolls.
it's all right. So you have him frightened, and he has you frightened. His frighten is only a 3 though, which I can apply real quick.
I got it.
Okay. And then with that in place, then he will, because he does that as a bonus action.
I will note that Ragear feels it for a second. His bones rattle, and then he's immune to frighten.
Oh, he's immune to the frighten condition? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. And then, because Paladin, right?
No, while in the Dread form, you're immune to being frightened.
Oh, okay, sweet, sweet. All right, and then he will follow through with some tail spikes. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Ruh-roh.
That's a 21 and a 20.
Looks like those don't have the fear coming off of them.
They have they don't. Oh shit, that's right, because everything keeps getting stripped out. So my first 2 games on Foundry 10 used traditional initiative, and I thought everything was working fine. And then Thursday's game and this game, yeah, it just sucked. All right. So yeah, none of those would hit then, because they would be at -4.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sweet. And then he is immobilized. He'll pass to, I guess he'll pass to the boss. Yeah, sure. He's gonna pass to Abithriax. And Abithriax is gonna fly another 180 feet away with Thanlin. So I would say that the 2 of you are probably off map at this point.
He's 270 off map right now. I think.
Let's see.
Or just gone.
Well, he's high up, and then he's also moving away. So at this point, I think he's got a good height of 270, and then he's going to move 180 away. So the corner of the map plus 180.
He's
450.
He's untargetable, guys. Let's put it that way.
I think he's
I can accept
450 away.
Right. And then his Paragon actions refill. He had to create some orbs, but he just sort of left them floating in the sky up above. And then he passes to Thanlin.
Now, that nat 20 we can use.
Okay.
Can we use it for a death?
Definitely, dude.
It has
It's
to
not
be.
gonna
It has to
save
be
you.
unanimous from the party how you use it, because a nat 20 on any d20 roll is a pretty big boon.
I have a suggestion how we could use it, but you're not gonna survive if you do that. He's just gonna kill you next turn again.
Well, that depends. Do you? Well, I need to ask Trash something.
Uh-huh.
Do you cap fall damage?
I do not. I'm a crazy person.
Oh,
yeah.
never mind that. Never mind.
Yeah.
We can
I'll
thank
just-
Dom for
I'll-
that one.
Yeah.
Damn it, Dom. I'll roll it then. Ooh.
Okay.
There's no terminal velocity, only acceleration.
That's right. Well, a lot of the
Only
worlds are flat, so I don't even know where gravity's coming from. It's
Whoa,
very
whoa, whoa.
confusing. Yeah.
Controversial.
Ooh,
That's
okay.
true.
Whether he lives or die, mates it. Okay.
Have you seen a globe? It doesn't even make sense. Everything would fall off. 19's pretty damn good. That is another success, or a new success, I guess, since we don't use lingering.
Oh, you're right.
All right. So, Thanlin, who do you pass to?
You mentioned new dying rules, right?
Yeah, I didn't start them up for
Oh, damn.
anything but Curse of Strahd. Curse of Strahd, we're gonna play test them in Curse of Strahd because they're already using the 10 points of exhaustion system.
Oh,
And the-
shit.
yeah,
I
and
was
everything-
just
everything
thinking
goes off
that.
of that. Yeah.
That would have been a question to ask when you were still over here.
You're right.
Yeah, it didn't occur.
Yeah.
It didn't occur to me at that point.
Yeah, no, I want to see how it goes in a system that's already using the exhaustion before trying to strap it onto something else. So, all right. So who do you pass to?
Well, the 2 words he can say while dying is
Sure.
live on, and he'll pass to Rate. Well, he'll pass the jerk.
Okay.
I already acted.
Oh,
Yeah, you
he'll
got Layla and Barnabas and Ray.
pass
Yeah.
to Layla.
All right. As you pass to Layla, he will use the Paragon to go another 90 feet. So he's 270 off map, 270 in the air. All right. Ray, to you.
I think it was Layla.
Oh, you passed to Layla? Oh, my bad. Okay, I thought you passed to Ray. Layla, you're up.
So Layla runs forward, heals Stanlin, and watches in the blink of an eye this creature basically shoot off like a bullet into the sky. Before she can even begin to react, it is 300 and something feet away. With a very, very frustrated frustration, she's going to just turn around and blast at this one. With like, gritting her teeth.
Yeah, that is definitely going to hit. And it takes the damage and is lit up.
Then she just hops across the wooden fence and is just gonna take cover. It's light cover, but she'll take cover as her bonus action.
All right. Fair enough.
Oh man, Rocky's just having a great time. This guy won't come down. Rocky's sullen about it.
He
crosses
literally has
his-
0 speed. I'm sorry.
He crosses his arms. He shakes his head, and then he sinks under the ground. He sees that there's one a little lower, so he just goes 50 feet south.
I was gonna say for shits and giggles, can you just like grab some of the earth and just improvise weapon toss?
Improvised
something?
weapon? I mean, improvised weapon attack is 60-foot range. So yeah, I mean, you can
60
use
foot at disadvantage, but I mean it has a minus
Yeah.
4 to its AC.
No, it's headed back towards its master now.
Oh, okay, fair enough. It seems to have gotten lost.
anyway.
Its master's over there. Yeah. All right.
Well,
All right. What do you pass to?
10 feet down, and then it's going under the ground. Yeah, so it actually just one space back. All right, we'll pass it to Ray.
Oh, this one took damage.
Yeah, he's full steel.
Okay. Yeah, the one that got shot will definitely steal. Let's see. It's got a Barnabas right here. The others are fighting. The master has flown off. They seem to have abandoned the gold plan. You know what? Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and fly
Where's it going?
south. It looks like it's flying away. So we'll say it's 30 feet south of the map.
Doesn't look like it's menacing our battle wagon, does it?
No. It looks like it's trying to gain altitude. In fact, when it sees the battle wagon, it's probably going to wing back around to try and head in a different direction.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, it'll pass to Bronson. Bronson will try to make a save. Bronson will pass to Barnabas. Bronson has 1 success and 1 failure.
Bad. So it's very far off map at this point. I have a long range of 600 feet, and I'm prepared to be told
Yeah.
to fuck off. If
No,
I
yeah.
can't see it. Okay, so here's my proposition.
Mm-hmm.
I have a DM inspiration, so I can level it out. Layla, can you get to him in 1 minute if he were to fall and die?
Oh.
Layla?
Probably.
That's banking on the chance that this guy doesn't just go back down and grab his corpse.
Sure, but
Mhm.
this is the only Hail Mary we have right now. I
Yeah.
could use my DM inspiration. I could make a called shot. I could replace it with a nat 20, and he would drop, and he would die. But then we could revivify him if we can get to him in time. That's using our nat 20 that, in my head, we're saving for the Dwarven King.
I mean, it's either that or Thalen's gone, right? We don't have another choice.
Yeah, those are the
Yeah.
options. But like, there is a strong chance that even if we do this, we still lose him.
Just
Mhm.
since
Oh,
just,
we're going to travel again at some point, and we're going to lose that nat 20 anyway, so you might as well.
just to bear
Alright.
in mind, just before you guys consider it, there's nothing stopping him from going down and making sure there isn't even a body left for you to revivify.
You're going to be paced on the floor, bro. Like, I don't know.
It's gonna. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Well, then
it's,
the
it's, all-
revivify-
it's gonna
Revivify
contain
would be
him.
pretty rough on a smoosh body, yeah.
Exactly.
It's like
so,
all in the armor, you know. It's like contained.
It's like canned
Magic-
goods.
It's
Sloshing
magic. It's
around
magic
like a fucking
armor.
AC, like,
never mind.
This is my proposition. I mean, I'm not gonna ask for a vote, but like, what do you guys think?
I think it's worth trying because otherwise we
I
lose
hear one.
Thalen for sure.
I've got one. I need at least two more.
I love crazy plans.
I got two.
All
right.
Hey, Thanlin, how do you feel about coming back as something else not human?
You know what?
Ooh,
I don't
spicy.
mind. I don't
Okay.
mind.
It sounds like a vote for it.
All right,
right.
we can prepare
All right,
a reincarnate.
Yeah.
Happening. Okay, so the sequence of events. Barnabas
Alright.
will once again take his perch upon the wall, and he will aim down the sights of his rifle as he charges up another chromatic bullet. So that's my bonus action, and then I'm going to use my DM Inspiration to level out this 600-foot shot, and then we're going to replace it with a nat 20. So, but I guess this doesn't do. I'm not going to use chromatic bullet. This doesn't do any damage. We're going for a disarming shot, right?
Yeah, it takes some damage from disarm.
Yeah. So there's no real reason to use the chromatic
it's
bullet.
just a hit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I can roll it. I feel like we don't need to roll it because it's like, you know, automatically going to be a nat 20.
Ooh.
I mean, I should have just not used it. I guess I don't need to claim the nat 20 until the end of the roll,
Well,
right?
no. The thing is, isn't it a contested
Well, you have to.
roll?
Well, it is a contested roll because it's not. Well, it's a critical. It's still contested, but
Yeah,
you're getting a nat 20 plus whatever you rolled.
plus his bonuses.
Okay.
Also, if you read the boon, it just says you replace the roll with a 20. I don't think you even roll it. I think it's just kind of like you replace one future result of a d20. So you don't even roll the d20, right? You're just saying this is a 20.
Basically, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you would add your modifier to it for the disarm attempt, which you got a plus. What is that? Plus 11
Plus
to your attack.
Plus 7.
Oh, you have plus 7 to your attack roll? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Then he has to beat a 27 to hold on to him. I'm going to give him disadvantage because there's no way he would be expecting this fucking ace sniper shot from so far away. Especially what he demonstrated that if you do this, you will kill Thanlin. And he knows you guys are goody-goodies. You would never do something that dumb. So here we go.
But it's Barnabas.
He
But
made
it's
the
Barnabas.
mistake of assuming I value
All right.
Thanlin's life.
So this is with disadvantage.
Damn.
Disadvantage. He fails with an 18. He would have failed anyways. Because you got a what, a 31. Okay. So Thanlin, you fall, and you take
Oh no.
27 d6 points of damage. For those of you wondering, I believe a human being has to fall 1,500 feet IRL to hit terminal velocity. So this is still well with if you're hurting in your soul because science, technically it's 1,500 feet before you hit terminal velocity.
We don't need science. We have magic.
All right. So 87 points of damage, which is enough to actually kill you because that would be massive damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you would have died either way, even if you didn't have the failed death saves on you. So you slam into the ground. I would say that would probably necessitate some broken bones of a fall like that you're unconscious for, that you're in armor, that's going to collapse in on your body. Yeah, your body's going to be pretty jacked up at that point. The specifics of it can be determined later if they're able to recover the body. All right.
We don't need the body. We just need a piece of you.
Okay. So, what next?
I didn't expect to get this far.
All right. So you have anything else you want to do with your turn?
Yeah, so I still have a bonus action. I'm not really in 30 feet of anyone, though, I guess. I can't
Okay.
really, I can't bolster anyone.
All right.
I have a move action I can still use to get closer to Layla.
All right.
And then I'm just
I'm
gonna.
just sort of replaying in my mind's eye that you set up your little sniper perch. took
yeah,
aim.
it's over.
600 feet it could go.
So you fire 270 feet into the air, well over what, 350 feet away from you, like up in the air. Tag this guy in the arm. Tag this creature in the arm with the bullet, enough that he lets go of Danlin. Danlin just goes free falling out of the air, and there it is. Okay.
But Barnabas, for the rest of my turn, I just smoked my cigarette as I watched Thanlin plummet from the sky.
Beautiful.
And then I'm
The
gonna,
fuck, Barnabas?
and I pass to Rafina.
All right, Rafina, in your medical opinion, Thanlin is definitely dead.
Oh, that motherfucker dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
But as she had was part of the what's it called? I guess assistant team that was assisting with Jert's reconstruction with the Ghost Lord. In the back of her mind, it's like, well, I guess we can put them back together. And it's just going to just come out of invisibility at the start of her turn, and it's just gonna just blast at this Manticore at advantage.
Okay.
Chill touch.
The one that's fleeing to the south?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, hey, I hit something.
That hits.
Takes 8 damage.
Takes damage. All right. And then he will steal into the next round, but first he's going to get shot at twice. Once and twice.
Hey, is he close enough it's not at a disadvantage now?
No, they're very far away, right? The
Yeah,
bulk-
I'm at distance from that.
Yeah.
How far did you put these guys?
Well, the
Safety
range on the range on the ballista is 124.80. So I assume that they're, what, about 400 feet off the map, 300 feet off the map?
That's about right
Sure.
to me.
Let's say it hits him. That's fine. He takes the damage.
Okay, I didn't realize how far you guys had placed these guys.
Well, we were told that if we use them, they're going to be targetable, so we put them at the farthest
Yeah,
point.
right, yeah.
Okay.
Because we
Alright.
anticipated this whole cart destruction scenario.
Yeah, that could have been our wagon. Think about it.
All right, so he's gonna fly off
That's
that
fair.
direction then, because he just got hit with ballista bolts, and he doesn't want anything to do with this shit. And that is him going into that round. I'm gonna say. All right. Let's see. Then he will pass to the other Manticore. There we go. And the other Manticore is still locked in there. It's just going to desperately pew its attacks. I have to re-up the fear every round. Gonna definitely have to figure out what's going on with that. All right, and here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, so none of those. Well, it's got a -3, but I don't think a 19 gets through. You got a 20 armor class now, right? 21, something like that. None of those are gonna hit, and it will pass to its boss. Its boss is gonna get back his paragons. Does he keep flying? Does he go after dead Thanlin? Well, Thanlin's dead now. He needs a living prisoner.
Danlin's paced.
All right, he's gonna fly back towards Jerd.
Made mistakes.
All right. So he's gonna move and dash. So that will bring him closer to the map again.
Get inside.
All right. He doesn't want to leave empty-handed. All right. So 270. So he's what, 90 off map right now, making his way back. Does he get his breath weapon back? That would be extra handy if he did. Let's see. Trying so hard to open things up. Here we go. Oh, still no breath weapon. Sad. All right. And then on that note, let's take our break. With him,
Right as he turns around, fuck.
yeah, it's time for a break. All right, so I'll throw up break time. Break time should still work.
It was a
there it goes.
calculated gamble,
Oh,
but damn, I'm
jeez.
bad at math.
It made a noise. That was
Yeah.
cool.
It also tells you when the break started now, which is kind of neat.
It is.
Yeah.
All right.
All
See you guys
right.
a bit.
See you in a bit. 10-minute break.
This is interesting. Come back to.
You guys have to run.
No,
I'm sorry.
I refuse.
You have to run.
No, we don't. We can handle this. We've got the manticores on the run now, so we're all gonna be fine.
He can
Yeah,
He can out hit all of you. Per
All of you.
Paragon action. I'm sorry.
I mean,
You should have drank that Jabberwock blood instead of saving what's his face.
we're gonna have to face this dude one way or another.
Exactly. At least now he's a little bit hurt. But we just
Yeah.
used the nat 20 I was counting on killing him with.
Well, I mean, even if at this point, it doesn't really matter. It's, man.
The one thing I do want to ask, Barnabas, do we have 1,000 gold that we can spend for oils and stuff? Or did we spend everything?
How desperate is the situation? We definitely have 1,000 gold.
Okay, because we need 1,000 gold in order to.
Oh, for him? Yeah,
for
absolutely. We have
reincarnation.
1,000 gold for that.
Okay. Cause it needs rare oils and urgents. Never heard of that word before.
I'm also
Worth
gonna
1,000 gold.
I'm gonna broadly gesture towards the cart that's spilling gold out into their street.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that, not Ray. But I mean,
Also, once again,
what's 1,000 gold from this whole treasury that's being handed over?
There's no one who knows the original count still alive, so
We just have to. Well, that's if we don't try and bring Bronson back.
we have to save Fanlin.
keep in mind, he's also gonna try and snatch one of you guys up, and he can outrun you too.
Oh, 100%. He's coming. Crash just said
So-
he's not leaving empty-handed. Someone else is going to get
Exactly, so-
snatched up.
No,
doesn't
we're
really-
gonna
he
kill
doesn't-
him.
He doesn't really have to kill you guys. Just the moment he grabs you, Paragon, dash out, peace. It'll be the same scenario again.
Doesn't have to be. We have to. I don't know what we need to do, but we need to come up with something pretty quick. I wish we had Earthbind.
Yeah, that would have been a good. I mean, hindsight 2020. Like, one of the druids could have prepared that, but who the fuck knew that we were going to be fighting against
No one.
manticores?
No, we couldn't have guessed that. Oh, I thought we were gonna be fighting werewolves for this.
Please don't bring that up. Please don't bring that up.
We're not getting TBK'd by another red dragon.
Timely that it has to be a red dragon for these 2 weeks.
Oh man.
Hmm.
You know what? Nonetheless, you guys are doing good.
Yeah, but now I'm like really worried that we're not gonna have time to get to you. So you're 270 off map, is that correct? That's 3 rounds. No, that's more than 3 rounds of.
I believe I'm further because he had dashed twice with me, and he can move 90 feet. So that's
Yeah, but he was
180.
moving diagonally, so it wasn't exactly.
I don't know if we really incorporate Pythagorean's theorem into this stuff.
Yeah, it's just.
I was thinking he was somewhere around like 400 feet when he got hit by the disarm. So. I mean, the only one who could feasibly be able to get there probably in time would be Jert with his Hulk jumps.
Well,
I'm not sure how fast Rajar flies.
It's gonna take at least 4 rounds to get to him, so we have to kill him in 6.
I mean, from a fall like that, Danelin's
we're not-
paced, so
we're not getting revivified.
Yeah, Revive's out of the question. So it's gonna have to be something like Raise Dead or Reincarnate.
Yeah, well, we've already done that once, so.
Yeah.
Look, I want reincarnate, okay?
You want to come back at something else? That's a gamble.
That-
Look,
Look.
let me come back as a kobold. I don't mind.
You don't get a choice. I've watched Skull and Shackles. Like, there is some fucked up shit on that table.
I think one guy
Let
came
me-
back as an ooze or something. I can't remember.
Oh, there are
Ooh.
worse things than the
yeah.
ooze.
Yeah, I know there's worse things as ooze. I'm just saying one guy came back as an ooze.
Look, I'm all for the chaos. It's fine. Don't stress over it.
The last
Just-
time you said that, you lost your nat 20s.
Yeah, it affected me, not the rest of the party, which is a good thing. So, you guys stay safe.
I don't know. The amount of crits that oh god damn it, did I close this thing? The amount of crits that Thanlin throws out, those rapid fire boons are quite useful.
Look, I want your characters to live, okay?
I'm gonna be fine. I'm full health, mostly full health, and I've got 3 boons protecting me. Barnabas is gonna be just perfectly okay.
I want all your characters to live except Barnabas.
Fair. That's fair.
Oh, is there a way to bring back Token HUD? I think I closed it. Somehow.
If only you would use your boon of Gomek.
If only you If
I mean,
only you were a
he's-
level 9 craftsman instead of triple classing.
This is valid. I would actually be powerful but I'd be too powerful.
You're about to commit war crimes. We need powerful.
Damn back.
Pure craftsmen would just absolutely break a game. It's like they're too strong, or not like they are, but the abilities that they can give people are.
Yeah, I believe you. Be right back. Alright, I'm back.
How are you feeling about the fight, Thanlin?
It's great, man.
Yeah.
We all knew there was risk coming involved in this, and there's a chance we could lose our characters. I'm fine with either way.
A dragon out in the open is always rough. Like a dragon.
It really is.
Yeah. I mean, you do have cover and things like that, but you know, like.
That's why most people
Yeah.
fight them in
Yeah.
layers.
Right.
Yeah.
They're a little bit too smart to die out in the open when they can just escape.
Yeah. For him, motivation wise, he was trying to do something, and then it got disrupted, and then he's like, "Well, do I leave empty-handed?" kind of thing.
Go back
Yeah.
looking like a little bitch? No, he's coming back.
Yeah, unfortunately. So
Good.
strength wise, if this was a war game and the different point values were attributed to each, the adventurer credits him as being as strong as an entire unit of troops. Like so, like as an entire like squadron of enemies.
Mm.
I can see why.
I
Yeah.
mean, so
Which is why when you guys were reading the reports, he was referred to like as a single thing, which made it seem like maybe it was like a special unit or a special weapon or something like that. Because they would refer to the other, troop deployments as an entire deployment, and then they would speak of him as in the same manner of like sending him places and doing things with him. Yeah.
I'd like to kill him now and not have to deal with him in Brindol, but
Yeah.
this is
Sure.
not.
he's their kaiju.
Yeah.
Kind
One
of,
of Ma-
yeah.
One of them, I'm sure.
Oh, definitely.
Maybe their predominant one. But he's very much like still barely injured status, right?
Yeah, I mean, he is barely injured. Okay, I think everybody's back. Let's go ahead and get started. Let's see. Okay. So with that, he turns around, starts heading back towards the party, and then he will pass. We have everybody, right? Is your bandit back? Thought we had everybody back. Okay, then he won't pass to your bandit. He will pass to Layla and put on some musics.
Okay. Layla again yells out, "The fuck, Barnabas!" She sees Stanlin drop from the sky and this creature turn around towards them.
Whoever just smiles at her. What? We didn't lose him.
All right, what's the play, Layla?
Fuck. This creature's coming back for us. I think Layla's just going to move under this building, dash, and Strachey. It's just gonna follow up a little bit. Yeah, just movement getting in place. Take it away. You... Rage. Nope. Barnabas? Sure, take it away, Barnabas.
Okay.
Barnabas, you're up.
He's still off map coming back. So in the meantime, I'm gonna focus on this Manticore right here. Target him. Target him. Why are you not targeting? There it goes. And then, how many turns does it look like it's gonna take him to get back on the map? Because he just like spent a while doing that. Is he close or is he?
He's 90 feet off map.
Oh, that's not far. Okay, I'm not going to waste my time casting Hex then, because that's not going to do anything to him. I'm just going to fire a double barrel sniper shot at this Manticore with a incendiary round.
Okay. Oh, wow. Even without the fear, that is definitely going to hit. It takes full damage.
Okay, here is 1d6 fire and +3. So he takes 14, 19, 22, 25 damage.
All right. He is past bloodied.
And could I try to use my bonus action to do like a recall knowledge on like the explosive bubbles, having watched the effect several times now?
Yeah, sure. I would say that they would probably fall under Arcana.
Okay. My thingamajigger, the bar at the top isn't working, but I'm going to my sheet right now.
It might be making things go up instead of down. So
that's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, so that you could fix that under your settings. Okay. All right, with that Arcana check, you know that he has been putting them within 60 feet of himself or less. That they don't seem to cause any damage when you move through them. They emit light. They detonate from their explosions or his breath weapon. And he can invest essentially 2 Paragon actions into igniting all of the ones that are in play, or I think the ones of his choice. Hold on, nope, all. So this one right here would have already been destroyed. Now the breath weapon, if they're caught in the template, they explode, and then if any nearby are caught in the template of the one exploding, they get tacked onto the first one as extra damage.
All right. Well, at least it doesn't seem like there are any new surprise knowledge. I'm going to use the rest of my action to kind of go like prone behind this wall.
Okay.
And take cover.
All right. Prone and cover. All right. Who do you pass to? I think that Manticore hasn't gone yet, so it'll probably just steal.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Oh no. I guess I activated the wrong Manticore earlier, because this was when token mode was breaking and it was just giving everybody the same damn name every time. Alright. Manticore is going to go. Radriar, you've pretty much got it on the ropes. It is going to run out of tail spikes eventually. But for now, it is just going to keep firing at you, hoping for a miracle, and not getting anything. It is shut down. And critically exposed. The next attack against it is going to cause them extra damage.
Thank goodness I need it.
Alright. And then, let's see. The fear would still be there, and that will be its turn. You want to steal?
I don't think I was hurt.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Then he'll pass to Bronson, so Bronson can make a save. Here we go. What a cocked dice. Alright, so he's at 2 failed death saves. I don't know, if that's a priority or not. But there he is. And then that goes to he'll pass to Jerk.
Okay.
Alright.
This guy will be. Has he already used a Paragon to dash this run?
He has not used any Paragons. He's just started to fly back towards you guys.
Okay, so he could be on the map this round, so I need to move. Alright, we're gonna hop off the roof and pick up this sword.
Okay.
Just stow it in my bag or something more like on my belt.
Okay.
Fuck. He's how many feet off map? Only 90?
Only 90, but he is still 270 up.
Oh shit, okay, so then I can't hit him. I don't want to be near anybody, so I think I'm gonna use, I'm gonna go in this broken building and use the roof. So I'm just gonna leap over, and that's gonna be my turn, I think.
Okay.
Then we'll just move in here under the building and just kind of cover. I'll put my height back to like 0, I guess, since I'm on the ground. All right, there we go. And so Jared just kind of backs himself up against the wall, takes a quick breath to himself. Am I allowed to like bite my own hand or stab myself in the leg?
Oh, to maintain your rage?
Yeah.
Normally we have people, if they want to do that, they create some sort of ongoing effect, like dousing themselves in flaming oil and things like that. You should have more rage charges, right? You could just use another charge.
More,
yeah. But as far as like self-harming via your own attack, it definitely feels outside the intention of the ability.
Then my rage is just gonna drop.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't think that's an effect in here. I don't know how I can turn it off. I think it's just forever on me now.
Oh no.
Oh wait, here it is. It's up in the top right.
Oh yeah, per Jeremy Crawford, it must be damage. It must be an attack from a hostile creature, or a creature hostile to them. But they can still explore ways to have damage dealt to themselves. So you could, with your jump really high and then intentionally take fall damage.
Yeah, when I jump off this roof, I'll just, instead of doing my jump, I'll just fall, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. All right.
All right, so then I'll take, it was 25 feet, so I take what, 2d6?
Yep, 2d6. And since it's bludgeoning, you would have it because of the rage.
All right, so take
So,
3
yeah.
damage.
Elegant solution. There you go.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, so he'll just back himself up against the wall in here, take a deep breath, and then pass over to Ragiar.
All right, Ragiar.
I'm gonna smack the shit out of it.
Do it.
I was a 16 with Fear 3.
Okay, 16 is going to hit. It takes 16 damage. Got to do a new saving throw. And so the Fear 4 re-ups.
And then it's 2 more on the Hex damage, because I'm
Okay.
critically exposed. And then we got another swing.
Do it. Oh, that's definitely going to
21.
hit. And more damage.
11 damage from the critically exposed.
Excellent.
And then another 5. And then we're going to smite.
Okay.
For another 12 radiant damage.
All right. How do you finish this guy off?
Thank goodness. Alright, for one, the spiritual weapon is still coming.
Just menacingly flying in the air.
It does not make it to the creature. However, it is on the way. No, Ragiar has had this thing skewered in its body this whole time and kind of kept it tethered at a range. And I feel like it's more him just throwing it about in the air and extending it through its body in different parts.
Oh,
And
jeez.
Almost like a thorn sticking out of many different sides until eventually he cackles, swings it downwards, and thrusts it into the ground, letting out a pulse of draconic breath before he turns back to actually see the fight for what it is. As he was entirely focused on one
Yeah.
creature the
So
whole
you
time.
see Thanlin nowhere. You see the dragon winging its way back. And yeah, that's the other Manticore is fleeing to the south, being shot at with ballista bolts and trying to avoid those. Bronson is the only corpse left. Everything else is just charred bones and melted armor. And the wagon has been busted open from explosions and fire, and the treasures within are spilling out into the road, mingling with the blood and viscera of the dead.
If you make your way down
Excellent.
here, Ray will try and heal you up a little bit.
I'm debating on that and keeping in a good range so that we don't get breath weapon with Jert and I.
That's fair.
So I'm gonna kind of backpedal a little bit here. To I think here. Yeah, that'll do. All right. And yeah, I'll start lazying down with the wings, and we're gonna pass to Rayfina.
All right. As you pass through Rayfina, it will use its Paragon action to move back onto the map. Though it is still 270 up in the air. All right, Ray, you're up.
Oh, good, it's returning. Ray will make it.
I thought this is what you wanted.
One of. Oh no, it's Ray who's like it's returning. Lex is just like this is fucking hilarious. Yeah, she's just gonna kind of move over, target Ragiar and hit him with a healing word, 2nd level.
Okay.
An extra 10 HP, buddy.
Thank you.
Yep. She's not concentrating really on anything. She'll just prepare, ready an action to fire a chill touch at anything that gets within 120 feet. Which I don't think. Yeah, no, he's way outside the range. So yeah, anything within 120 feet, she'll fire off of the thing.
Okay.
That's it. We'll pass to. That's the end of the round. It looks like.
It is.
Ooh, who wants it?
I can prep more for him getting over here. I'm not going to do any damage.
I can try to fear him, but I'll do damage.
Okay. Well, I'll pass to Jert if you're preparing some stuff.
Yep. All right, so Jert's going to cure wounds himself and then pop open a swirling vial of liquid from his bag and down some Jabberwock blood with a shudder. All right, here we go. Cure wounds. I'm going to cast it at second. I have the slots, but no spells. All right, 13.
Okay.
And then the Jabberwock blood is 1d10 healing every round. Does that start now or on my next turn?
Let's see. I think I made you as an item for it, right?
No.
Blood. Let's see. Yeah, there's an item for it. Whoever looted it would have had it. When consumed, you gain 1d10 at the end of each of your turns. So it's at the end of your turn.
Got it. All right.
Yep.
I am gonna have to lose my rage though this turn. So we'll loot that. And then for the healing, I'll just do like a green dot or something.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn, and I'll just heal 1d10 and pass it over to. Let's see. Raydra, you said you could fear him from that far?
I can give him the chance to be feared. I guarantee you nothing. But I absolutely can from this far.
Holy shit. That's impressive.
Eldritch Blast.
But it'll do damage though, right?
It will do damage. I have to hit him with an attack roll to do it.
Well, he hasn't used any of his paragons, so if you just do it and then he steals, he doesn't get, like, he just wasted all 5 of them, so we might as well.
That's it.
All right.
So
In either case. So Ranger would kind of fly into a little bit of range, just forward enough. And I'm assuming Abithriax has big ol' eyes for Jert right now, who denied him his prey. But as he goes to attack
I mean,
him,
it was Barnabas that denied his prey, but you know.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I
sick
suppose.
fucking sniper shot.
But he's definitely focused on Jert. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he'll just get like a sweep of a purple energy across his face, like a laser, and then it will do an after drag, and it's his breath weapon. Eldritch Blast from this far. 2 shots.
Uh-oh.
Not good.
Okay. All right. Neither of those shots is gonna hit. And then give me a Constitution save. DC is 18 versus exhaustion. This exhaustion only lasts until the end of the encounter. So 13, not gonna do it. So you would have exhaustion, but only until the end of the encounter. But you have well rested, so you lose well rested instead.
Well, I'm glad I took that dice roll instead of someone else.
Fair.
And the spiritual weapon will move up.
Yeah.
Here he goes. And then Ranger will flip back.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Who wants it? We should probably give it to Rafino? I don't know.
I'm just holding turret position for right now in case that Manticore comes back.
Alright, very well. I think we sauce that over to Barney Boy.
I am going to do damage.
I think that's probably fine at this point.
I
think
can
so,
hold
too.
an. I can hold an action. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, go for it, Barney Boy.
I think I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out how this works. So, can I hold chromatic bullet and hold an attack action? I don't think I can do that because it's a concentration spell.
Mm-hmm.
So if I cast it and then tried to hold an action to use it, it would immediately drop. No, it's because of weapon attack, so I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
that's
believe
what
you just need to worry about concentration is all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But because I'm using it as a weapon attack, not Eldritch Blast, I can hold the concentration on the spell while I hold the attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Bullet at 2nd level.
Okay.
I don't have any 2nd level spell slots, so what I'm going to do is use my Warlock ability to sacrifice 2 hit dice to gain the
Mhm.
second level spell slot.
Sounds good.
So that's kind of It's I just gotta do it without. I gotta go into my character sheet and do it because it's asking for spell slots. I apologize for the delay. Okay. What can I pull it? Why isn't it? There it is. Okay. No spell slots. Second level cast. Okay. And then I'm going to hold that action. See who wants it. It's probably Layla or.
Oh, sorry. As play was passed to you,
Oh.
Abithriax would use Paragon action. He has, what, 4 of them left, I believe? Because all he did was turn around and then dash. He starts to glow brightly.
Concerned.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so I'm I have that 8 damage ready. It's going to be acid again. I am going to hold my action until he steals initiative, or initiative ends up on him, or on their team, I guess. And
Oof, that's a lot of triggers, my friend.
Sorry.
Give me a real trigger.
yes, until the enemies sees initiative.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
And then I'm going to pass to Layla.
All right. Barnabas passes to Layla. As you pass to Layla, he's going to spend another Paragon, and you see him glow even brighter.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm.
Layla, you're up.
How tall is this house?
25
Get
feet.
up. Okay. Put myself up there, climb up it as my some of my movement. Let's see, 30 feet total of movement. Let's get to there. He is 270 feet in the air.
You get the feeling that him glowing brighter and brighter is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. From a game world perspective, would I know if that is a natural or magical effect?
This would be a recall knowledge. If you want to use your bonus action for it, you can.
Sure.
All right,
Kind
give
of
me.
rogue.
I would say in this instance, him being a dragon and whatnot, but also half dragon, manticore. You could do. All these would be intelligence based, but you could do nature, handle animals, or arcana.
Okay. I have a thing where I get to use wisdom for nature. Does that apply for this?
Sure. Okay, with this check that you just rolled, you realize that he is powering up a supernova. This is an AoE that burst from him. Every paragon that he puts into it raises the difficulty and significantly raises the damage. The only way to stop him from doing this would be to deal a lot of damage before he decides to let go of it. It's not a recharge, so he could just kick it back on again, but he loses all the progress he had from before.
Okay.
And sorry, to answer the actual question, it is not a magical ability in so much as it is a supernatural ability of a draconic creature.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's not casting a spell or anything.
All right. The knowledge of that, Rocky's just gonna fade into the earth with a goodbye wave to everyone. And I think I'm just going to prepare that if he gets in range, I'll guiding bolt him.
Okay. All right. Who do you?
And as she kind of prepares this spell up, Jert's close enough that he can probably hear her shout, "Be careful! He's about to explode!" And and she'll pass it over to Radriar.
Okay.
Rich just thinking, don't worry, I'll spot dodge it.
All right. He pumps another Paragon into it.
Alright, I'm a little worried.
We're sure I didn't just go.
Yeah, Ranger already gunned it twice. So, sorry, pass to somebody else there, right?
Sorry,
Ray,
still
you
falls
can pass
token
to,
lad up.
you can
Yeah,
pass to
Ray.
him.
Ray's good.
Oh, okay. All right. Right.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, in that explanation, what I also... okay, I'm trying to understand. From that explanation, would Ray also understand that there wasn't anything that changes the range of this explosion that he does when he keeps pumping into it? It's just
no, the
intensity.
range doesn't get bigger. The difficulty to resist it and the amount of damage that's going to happen keeps going up.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I think Ray's gonna
And
need
it's incremental, not exponential, which is good.
It's just gonna move 30 feet.
Okay.
No longer.
Closer to him. Where are you moving?
I am moving a little bit closer because I think I'm gonna need to be within range of healing word on some people. Oh, fuck a duck. I have to be super close for that ability. He's outside the range of pretty much everything that I can do. Honestly, I think Ray is just going to... That's way too far. Start kind of making their way towards this side of like the hedges and fences. Because Jert and Layla are probably going to be in the epicenter of that thing. You may need to kind of help out them when this thing goes off. So that's our action to dash, and honestly, that's it. Nothing for bonus actions at this point in time.
Okay.
I will pass to... It's pretty much just all enemies.
Yep.
Do we have diamonds?
And Bronson.
We
Don't
have-
forget Bronson.
We have diamonds, right?
We do have diamonds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the
Okay.
main course is dead, so I'll pass to the other one that's technically fleeing. Let's see what it does.
Which would trigger my reaction or my held action.
Okay. Your held action is triggered.
Okay. Fire.
Are you firing? Which one are you firing at? The boss?
At the boss.
Okay.
Oof.
12 is not going to hit.
Oof. Oof.
All right.
Yep.
And as the pass to the other manticore, the manticore sees that its boss is coming back, and I guess with a heavy sigh and no hit points,
But it's out there playing fucking Star Fox, dodging bolts.
right? It will use all of its action and dash to fly back onto the field, so at least it could die where its master could see it. So it doesn't die a coward. All right. So let me remove. I'm just gonna delete this one. There we go. Clean up the initial a little bit. This one went. It's going to pass to Bronson. Bronson's gonna make another death save. And that is it for Bronson. He expires from his wounds.
We just can't hold on to potential B team members.
Well, I mean, you got reincarnations and stuff. I mean, you could serve. There's definitely ways to recruit people. Ask any necromancer.
I mean, we can revivify him, but
Alright.
I don't know if it's going to be anything left of him after this.
Play passes to Abithriax.
Oh.
All right. Let's see. Abithriax is going to move and dash to land here. Don't think it actually has to land, so he'll be
270 feet up.
oh,
too,
270. Yeah, so he's got to do 180. So he'd be 90 feet up here. There we go. All right.
Okay. And then he had to leave. He left some cloud stuff up top. That's whatever. And then bonus action, he doesn't need to move them because it would take forever for them to get there. And he has his 5 paragons going into the next round. No one has been damaged. So he is going to pass to his remaining ally.
Oh.
End of turn ballistas.
Oh, ballistas, yes. I think they're going to try to finish off this ally. And if they finish off the ally, then they won't be able to pass to him. So that'd be very beneficial to you. All right,
Need
here we
help.
go. Let's see.
Oh, he's within range for me to do my held action. So
Okay.
shoot that off.
Do your held action.
Sorry, I was dealing with dogs.
No worries. Okay, so that 18 is going to hit and kill the remaining Manticore. So it wings around, starts flying back towards the fight, and then 2 ballista bolts go off. The first one catches it and tears it out of the sky. You fire a guiding bolt at Le Boss, and he is hit with a 22. And is now an easy target against the next attack. All right. And he cannot steal into the next round because he just went, and he cannot pass to his ally. So he will pass to Jerd.
Ooh. What kind of cover am I in right now? If I'm in this building.
From an aerial opponent, you probably have partial cover, so +2 to your AC.
All right. I just wanted to know so I could put the right thing on. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Thinking here. This is tough. Our range for me to cast that spell. Oh no, it's 90 feet, so I actually could. Yeah. I'm gonna poke my head out and Hunter's mark him.
Okay. I get that.
Not gonna use a spell slot. See what we'll be able to use. Cool. And then we're just going to. It's our bonus. I guess we're gonna. We already have the axe and the sword equipped, so I'm not gonna change my weapons. That could be interesting. All right. Fuck it. We're going to. I don't want anybody else to get hit by this explosion.
Good luck with that.
Should I let him come down to the ground, or should I just leap at him now?
I mean, he
I
said-
can't get to him, but I can.
Crash said that enough damage would knock him out of this.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
It would fizzle the ability essentially.
We gotta flinch him.
Fucking Lynch, just go into him. See if you can knock him out of it.
All right, I'm just gonna throw 3 weapons at him.
Okay.
First one will have advantage from guiding bolt.
All right, let's see. First attack comes in with a 14, which does not hit. An 11 does not hit, but a 20 does hit for 7.
Well, it's 9 for thrown, and then he'll also take a d6 for Hunter's Mark. So he takes a total of 15 damage on that one.
All right, 15 damage total.
Yeah.
Plus the 12 you already took. Got it.
Yeah. Didn't roll high enough. I think after that, we're just gonna move back into cover
Okay.
and heal 1d10 at the end of my turn, and then pass
Alright.
it over to Layla.
He's
Oh,
gonna
no, actually, just went
he's gonna
AFK.
steal and lose
Oh, yeah.
all 5 of his paragons to do so.
Oh wow! All right, ballsy.
All right, going once, going twice. Okay.
Got
All
it.
right.
Wicked.
So, not using any paragons, he is going to steal back to his turn. They all come back, and he is going to drop from the sky to land. Let's see. Might as well destroy all the treasure too.
All right.
No,
So he'll land
this boy
here.
you were coming for me. No.
Matter cannot be destroyed.
Let's see.
Just gonna be a
I mean,
molten pile.
gold milk. Yeah, gold
Yeah.
melts. Yeah, it's got a pretty
Totally.
high melting point. I think it's pretty high.
But just because it's melted doesn't mean it's not gold.
That's true. That's true.
It's just gonna have a little bit of sediment in it. That's all.
Now it's like Bitcoin. It's not managed by any government coinage.
Yeah, it's not minted.
Yeah, it's just money now. Yeah. All right. So he's gonna
Thank
come
you.
he's gonna come crashing down. And as he does, he leaves his dusty clouds above, so they don't get to blow up with this, and then he will activate his supernova. All right.
Hold on.
So,
I pressed the dodge button.
dodge would have been good, but you already have advantage because you see it coming.
Oh
You
hell
see it
yeah!
coming. Now he's done it 4 times, so the DC has increased 4 stages,
Oh, good.
and the damage has increased 4 stages because he's sunk four actions into this. All right, so this is a
Holy shit!
25-foot radius of him. So it's not the biggest radius in the world, but it's pretty sizable. It's enough to catch the 2 of you, right?
Don't worry,
Um,
guys. My
Layla-
spiritual
She's like
weapon's good.
25 over and 25 up.
Well, then I'll definitely move so I catch her, because it would be silly for him to
Yeah.
not. Yeah. All right. And then I guess he would hover 20 feet. There we go. Perfect. Cool. All right. And that's enough to kind of blow up the cart. I think you guys are more important than the cart. Yeah. Okay. So apparently Layla thought Pro Strat would just be to AFK, so they wouldn't have to make a saving throw. Interesting play.
The attack phases through. Like,
They disconnected, so
just
they all
leave,
take
yeah,
it.
They leave for the Shadow Realm. They're like, can't die if I'm not here. All right. So I'm gonna need dexterity saves from Layla and from Jurt as this massive explosion
Yeah,
goes off.
I got 25.
All right. A 25 is very good saving throw. It's very good.
Uh-oh. I don't like hearing very good, but not enough.
But dude charged it up for four actions. He put
All
into
right,
this.
I'm gonna
Put it-
succeed at cost if possible.
Oh, okay. Then a 28 is enough.
Ah.
All right.
I
so
hope it is. Jeez.
So
That's
you'll
fair.
take half. You'll take half of this damage, which
Hell
because
yeah.
he did it 4 times is 24d8 fire damage.
Oh my god.
He's going down no matter what.
All right.
Jared has quite a bit.
No, I might.
now.
I got 70 hit points right now. I might.
Yeah.
Win.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a lot of highs.
Oh my god. I'm still alive though.
Incredible. All right, 103 points of damage, halved if you made the save. I would say
Layla?
that the front end of the building's just fucking destroyed.
I think
gonna
she's
say.
dead.
Like dead IRL or?
No, Layla.
Oh, okay.
Layla.
I mean, they live in Australia, so it makes sense.
That
It's
could
a very
happen any
dangerous
moment.
place. All right, so we're gonna say that the building's
Oh my
destroyed.
God.
We'll say that this building is fucking busted. I'm gonna destroy some of this cart. I don't know.
Thanks,
Go-
Orf.
Thank you,
I-
Orpheus.
Thank you, Orf. Holy.
They literally can't make that save.
Gold just goes flying. All right.
He probably doesn't die of massive damage.
I'm pretty sure Layla does die of massive damage.
Gotta have more than 50 health.
I
All
think
right.
she is
So
150.
Supernova is now on cooldown until he is bloodied, and then it recharges on his bloody. Just to kind of keep track of those things. All right. Well, since they're not here, it's kind of a big saving throw, but you can't critically succeed on a saving throw in 5e, so I guess it is what it is. They could live though.
Is it physically
They're-
possible for Layla to
No.
make the save?
It's impossible.
Even
yeah.
if they got a nat 20 and succeeded at a cost.
A nat 20 would only make it a 22,
Yeah.
and then succeeding at cost would make it a 25.
And that's
but
not enough.
dude charged it for 4 rounds. Yeah.
Oh my
even
fucking God.
even Jert's 25 didn't work. So
Damn.
I don't think that's massive damage for Layla.
It's not because she's still at 66.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Yeah.
So she would just be at 0, and then I wouldn't make her take any fall damage from the house collapsing on top of her because I feel like it's all happening at once. So we'll just put her at 0. All right.
How you doing, Jert?
Past bloody, but I'm up.
Okay, and then that is his turn. He looks at you, Jert, and he says, well, that's impressive. And he will pass you. No, you already went because you triggered him. He will pass to Layla, forcing her to make a save, because that's the kind of guy he is.
Wow.
Figured.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I mean, it's
they gotta
to be
make
expected with these guys.
And then he will pass to Radriar.
Hi, fella. And he'll just shoot at him. Welcome back, Layla.
So on that 103 damage, is that all fire?
It is all fire.
Oh, well, then I have that, because I have Ice Shield.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, wow, you're right.
Okay, so you still be alive. Okay, great. All right.
So I took 51.
51. So you'd have 100. No, you'd have 14.
Yes.
66. Yeah, 14 hit points. Okay. Then you don't have to make a death save, and we'll do your turn after Radriar. So Radriar, you start blasting.
Sorry.
No worries.
We're
Moving.
sitting some extra dogs, and they're having some trouble with each other. Put it that way.
We're moving. We're blasting.
All right.
So anyway, he started blasting.
Blasting, yeah. And this is my last turn before my dread form drops, but I've got 2 more, so I'll just have to waste my bonus action for spiritual weapon. It's 20 to hit.
20 is going to hit.
All right, wisdom save.
All right. He says, I will save you the time, and explains that he is immune to the frightened condition.
There we go. I will fire another one.
All right.
But are you immune to more?
More force
Force
damage.
A 16 does hit. He does not have a very good armor class for a dragon.
There we go. So, 15 force damage. I gotta get within range to start using my good shit. But good to know he's immune to frightened. I'm in trouble now. And we'll move over to, let's do Barnabas.
Okay.
Okay.
As you go to pass to Barnabas, he is going to use... Ray, could you go a little closer? Alright, he's going to use... Yeah, it'll catch the 3 of you. He'll do his roar again. Roar of the Barbed King. So 60 feet of him must succeed on wisdom or con saving throw. Failure is incapacitation for 1d4 rounds. If you recall, this save is lower than his fiery stuff because incapacitate is such a shitty status effect. So that would be Layla, Jert, and Radriar. Ray is just outside the range.
Is this a fear-based effect?
I think we said it was a Stonic-based effect 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
If I can't... Oh, I can add a d6 to my roll with my Cosmic Omen.
Okay,
Do
probably
that.
should.
And
That's
then I'll
tough.
succeed at a cost if I need to.
Nope. 16 is enough because this again, it's a really shitty effect, so it's got a big gap there.
Oh, also, I don't think I got my succeeded at cost for when I did.
Oh, from when you succeeded a cost?
Yeah. I don't
Oh,
think I
for your
got my-
saving throw. For your saving throw, yeah. God punishes you, taking inspiration. If you have no inspiration, you're
I
baned
did.
and confused. Oh, okay, well, it's better to lose inspiration than get bane
Well,
and confused.
I'm getting instant and capped here. I rolled a 10.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I don't think I can succeed at a cost, but if I can, I will.
No, unfortunately, the
Yeah.
DC is a 16 on this one.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so we'll roll a d4.
1.
All right, that blows.
Rough.
All right, so we will. See, this is why, like, I spent time, like, Thursday, like, coming up with stuff, but I wasn't, like, ready to roll it out yet, but,
If you want to recap
Alright.
of what Crash went on, he has a VOD of his Crash Dom on his channel.
yeah, it was, it's for the best, I think, to get people back into play. That sucks. 3 rounds of incapacitate's dumb. Let's just have you miss one. We'll just have you miss 1 turn, and then they'll be over. A D4 is too much. That's too much. Against like basic bitches, like sure, but against you guys, the main characters, I feel like a D4 is ridiculous. So, okay.
We thank you.
Well, I mean, I don't want everyone to do nothing. We've already got poor Thanlin dead off map. It's rough as fuck here.
It would be my second time because when I died, I was like gone the whole time.
All right, so he is you're incapacitated for your next turn, and then play passes from Rajar to who did you pass to? Rajar? Ray, you said?
Barnabas.
Barnabas. All right, Barnabas, you're up.
Okay, so I missed my last shot, but Chromatic Bullet is concentration and it activates on a hit, so I still have it. So I'm gonna do the same thing. Only problem is I'm out of exertion points now, so it's just gonna be a normal sniper shot.
Okay.
And then I'm holding until he steals initiative or until initiative reaches him, and then I'm gonna pass to Ray.
What is the damage type you're using this time?
It's still acid.
Still acid. Okay.
Perpetually.
Oh, perpetually. All right.
If it works, I'm not about to change horses mid-race.
Okay.
All right, Ray.
Oh, you pass, and then you pass to Ray. My bad.
Yes.
All right. So as you go to pass to Ray.
Oh, can I bolster Ray? Is Ray close enough for me to bolster? That's more than 30 feet.
As long as they're within 30 feet that you can.
They're far away.
Okay.
I use my bonus action to take cover.
I think he'll then use a Paragon. Let's see. He used one already too. He will start flapping his wings and creating more burning clouds. And since Jerd ain't going anywhere anytime soon, he will make them all around Jerd.
Stick.
All right. Whew. Okay. And then play will pass to Ray. So Ray, what are you doing?
Oh boy. A little bit closer. How far is this dude now? He's on the ground. He's still out of range for that. This guy probably has a damn good dex too.
For a dragon, yeah, he does, since he's technically half manticore, half dragon.
I'm not gonna bother with the strength saving throw. Fuck that noise.
Probably a good idea. Yeah, probably not gonna work. You've seen that. You've seen he's trained in athletics. He's dropping like over a 10 on athletics.
I mean,
so
I saw him roll a 19 and get a 32. So like, he has a high bonus as hell. I think I'm just. Oh man, it's only a 30-foot range. Damn. This is rough. I'm gonna hit Layla with a healing word bonus action. For right now, just trying to keep you a little bit in the game. 6 hit points. I am. Sorry, I'm looking at something. I'm trying to formulate in my head if this could work. Ooh, he could use. How far is this? 90? Okay. I'm gonna try and go for something here. Ray is gonna target him and is going to. Using their last 4th level spell slot, is going to throw up a cloud of spores centered right on top of them as they cast Confusion.
Okay. All right. He is not immune to confusion. He will try to make the save.
DC 17.
All right, here we go. He makes it with makes it with a 17.
Can I have him fail at a cost?
And unfortunately, you cannot do fails on a cost. It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's going to be it for me because I was action. Oh wait, no, sorry. I couldn't have done that because I healing word. No healing word on Layla. Sorry. And that's it.
Okay. Who do you pass to going into the next round?
I will pass to Layla into the next round. Or actually,
Okay.
no. Passing to Jerk because that fireball stuff is pretty shit.
All right. Ballistas will fire at the end of the round. Unfortunately, neither of them makes the distance to hit. As you go to pass to Jert, who will then be cured of his incapacitation, which is good. You're going to see him use a Paragon. He's going to surround Jert in 4 more of these.
Okay.
So yeah, he looks at you, Jert, and he raises his claws and he puts his little Lion King-esque hands in a I'm about to snap these fingers kind of position. As 8 of them surround you. Incapacitated, you still get to move, is the thing. Yeah, so you could
Yeah,
definitely...
it's just no actions or reactions.
Correct, so you can move out of that.
And I know moving through them doesn't hurt, so.
Correct, yep.
Okay. Can he still speak and stuff too?
Oh, yeah. Well, incapacitated,
I guess
believe,
like his
yeah,
eardrums are ringing and shit.
Yeah, I believe we just looked it up the other night, but while you're incapacitated, you just can't take actions or reactions. So yeah, you could call out some words, sort of thing. You're just so disoriented, essentially.
Okay, then I don't think he'll say anything. He'll just kind of hold his head while the ear ringing and piercing sound is just thrumming through his head after the roar, and he's gonna try to like stumble his way through the building. We're just gonna move all the way to this wall because this building goes like farther this way, right?
Correct.
All right, yeah. So I want to be moved over here, but I can't move myself there.
Let me see the wall situation. Oh yeah. Okay. So then you're trying to move. I got you.
I guess I can go full 30 in the corner.
All right.
Okay, and then let's see. We can't action or reaction. We can bonus action though. So I think I'm going to take my last potion here. I'll have to make a save for potion stick. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna take my last potion.
You can't take any actions or bonus actions.
It's actions or reactions. So bonus actions are counted in that too.
Bonus actions are actions.
Gotcha.
100%.
Okay, then I move up to the wall and like kind of gather myself there, and that's gonna be it. I will pass to Layla so she can try to reposition as well.
Okay.
And you heal a D10.
Oh, correct. Thank you.
All right. As you pass to Layla, let's see. Yeah, sure. He will his attention fully on Jert. He will make 4 more appear, boxing Jert in. All right, Layla, to you.
Okay. I assume moving through the rubble is difficult ground.
Yeah, just the rubbly bits, yeah.
Okay, so 10 feet to get to there. 15 feet. 20. Well, I will stumble down. I'm going to hold my staff close to my chest. And I will heal 11. And then a flowing chalice of starlight energy will go out. Well, I did that at second level, so I didn't roll the extra dice. There you go. Well, oh, it does this crit that way. I'll just roll it manually.
Okay.
3 extra, so I heal 14, and then Rafina will heal 6.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Oh, right. On his turn, I should have checked for his breath weapon again. My bad. And then I'll also check for his roar. Keep going, keep going.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bolster you, Rafina,
Oh,
so
wait.
you can have a +1 in your next d20 roll.
Thank you.
And then we're gonna pass it over. You want it? Yeah, sure. Take it.
Who are you talking to?
Are you passing?
You, Rafina. Yeah.
Okay.
Bolster you and then pass it to you.
Alright. Let's see, he's got 1 Paragon left. Yeah, he'll go ahead and make more. And that'll be his Paragon. He is out of Paragons at that point. And Ray, you're up.
Boy. Okay, I didn't actually say that. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of move to here. Still having him targeted. That whole house is just fireworks over there. God.
Please help.
Is Jared asking for help? Jared of all people.
I am.
Jert is the dog in the meme.
I'm out of
this is
fate
fine,
points, guys.
This is fine. God damn, I can. Why does this thing keep double clicking? Stop doing that, please.
Look, Jared, if there's any consolation, they can always reincarnate you.
I'm gonna put it out there that we don't have enough money for 2 reincarnations.
This is like on my end, this is like some fat dragon stuff where boy is just like flicking his bick trying to get that breath weapon back, and it's just not happening. I think we're going on 5 rounds, I think, without breath weapon, something like that.
It's fine with me.
Imagine if the breath weapon went off. Oh baby, that's the good stuff right there.
I'm just gonna.
RNG's is protecting us.
I'm just gonna hit him with the chill touch. That's
Okay.
That's probably the best I can do at this point. Trying to make
Alright.
my way over towards Jert when that building goes up.
There's gonna be a tactical nuke over there. Are you sure?
Only a flesh wound. A combatant who has been downed is not as badly injured as it appears. Thanlin, where you at, buddy?
Yes!
Get ready to possibly roll in. You're up against what, 2 chimeras? I would say that we won't have any of the other NPCs. They were too
Bronson.
basic. bitch.
Bronson.
You want Bronson? Okay,
No.
that just lowers
No.
your chances of getting
Why?
Thanlin back. But
Well, I mean, okay. You know what? I don't want to. I don't want to say anything because
The
it'd be
fucking
spoilers.
NPC!
You know what? Alright, fine. No Bronson.
all right. So here's it's rollies, right? And so whoever gets the highest rollies is back alive. So here's the first Manticore.
Nice.
All right, he ain't coming back.
Okay.
A 12's pretty solid. Here's
Oh!
hey! Wow! All right. So you're probably going on your turn to use the catch-up mechanic. to get
I'm
back.
pretty sure I do.
Yeah. Okay. But
Amazing.
I guess I'll add your ass back to initiative.
He survived an orbital drop.
He fell into a pond just as
Yep.
Yeah. What we didn't see is like this farm. Yeah, used to have like a fucking duck pond or something, and you just of all the places you could have fell, you fell into the fucking duck pond. Incredible. But the camera never showed us that, and now it cuts to you. We just saw you fall through the clouds, and then the camera cut away, and we all assumed you were dead. and then the camera cuts back to you crawling out, covered in mud. There's a fucking duck on your head, like flies off. You shake yourself off, and you're back in the shit.
Okay. So I guess I'm 1 for 1 for this complication.
Speaking of
This
dang,
is amazing.
Speaking of RNGesus, oh my god.
All right.
Oh, sorry, I'm 1 for 2.
Out of
for
curiosity
having this
for
one
you,
happen.
Lex. Out of curiosity for you, would Bronson have stole it? 3 1s! Oh my god, that's incredible. Okay,
Oh.
sorry, keep going. Keep going.
It was meant
Just
to be.
meant to be.
Yeah, it was. Damn. All right.
It was meant to be. I used well, that was a cantrip. This one I'll actually just do a first level healing word on Rajar. Just slowly tempering him up. You get 6.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right, Ray. He's got no paragons, and you've got Thanlin, Barnabas, and Rajar to pass to. Because Barnabas, your shot this turn was a held action shot, right? So you haven't gone this turn.
That's correct. I'm still
Okay,
holding an
yep.
action.
All
I
right, so
will
who do you pass to?
Rajar.
Rajar, you're up.
As much as I want to do damage to this guy, it's kind of rough. All right, so Rajar would kind of in the middle of the air start groaning, and this slick oil-like liquid begin pouring out of his skeleton, and he would take his spear and instead place it onto his chest. He's going to use his bonus action to re-up that form of dread before he goes back to being a sick old man. As he coughs it out, he's going to shout over in Draconic to Abithriax and just ask him, I wonder how much it cost to make the Burning King grovel. And I'll command him to grovel.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. I don't think command is a charm effect. I'm just
It is
checking.
not.
Okay, then he can be affected by it. All right. He's gonna make a saving throw.
Damn.
He makes it with a 20.
That's fine.
All right.
And hoping to get his attention.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he looks over at you, and he says, Many fear you, old one. But I have seen the state of your master, and I have nothing to fear from you.
He will smile. Kill me, and he comes back. And he'll start floating towards him.
Oh man. Okay, so because it's cinematic combat, nobody gives a shit about the time. He, as you rush towards him, he smiles at you and says, "Who says he hasn't already?"
Mm.
Oh, shit.
And I'll pass to Barney boy.
All right.
What happens to my held action if I'm getting passed to? Can I use in between turns my held action?
If your DM is a generous player worshiper, yes. But it's just me. No, you can use it. That's fine. You can use it.
Thank you.
It's just me.
Okay. So yes, I release my shot from before. I'm going to
Okay.
target him, and this comes with the chromatic level 2 chromatic.
But in
God
the
damn it.
no fun land of Pathfinder 2, you would just cry because you invested way too many action points to get one action that you didn't even get to use because you fucking didn't put a good enough trigger on it. All right. So yeah, you take the shot and it goes wide of the mark.
Do I get to take my turn now, or is that it?
Yes. Yeah. You can take. The
Okay.
turn.
Okay, wonderful. So I'm going to try that
We're not
again.
playing Pathfinder. Don't forget, we're not playing.
Oh, thank God.
Pathfinder.
It's
Okay.
not last Saturday.
Yeah.
It's a different Red Dragon.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so
bad
let's
the
try
truth.
that one more time. This time it's gonna hit. 23.
23 hits.
Can I no idea what happened to that chromatic bullet. It's so far gone. Can I roll 4d4?
Yeah.
4.
I'd prefer a fresh one, anyways, at this point.
Yeah. So that's an
Beautiful.
additional 10 damage. So 23
All right.
damage. I'm out of Jabberwock bullets, unfortunately. So normal rounds.
Okay. So 20 damage total.
Yeah, 20. Yes, 20 damage total.
All right. He takes full damage from acid, and he kind of, his body twitches from the shot as he
Yep.
takes the damage.
I call out to pick on someone your own size.
And then he looks over by the hedge. There's no one there.
Is this like just like eyes poking over the wall, and just his little hat sticking up? Okay, well that was the turn. Blah blah blah. I have a bonus action. No one's close enough for me. Can I do a recall knowledge on him? Just to maybe.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's doing the thing. I just got to go to my character sheet. I got to go into my settings and fix that at some point, so it displays below. Attributes, Arcana.
That's a good Arcana. You realize that generally the multiverse tries to balance itself out. So the stronger something is, the more likely it is to develop some specialized weakness. Case in point, liches. In order to gain the power over death and blah blah blah, they have to sort of concentrate all their weaknesses into their soul cages, etc., etc. It is likely that this creature has one or more vulnerabilities to some sort of elemental or type of attack, some sort of weakness that could be exploited. The most obvious thing that would come to mind is cold damage.
Yeah, reasonable.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I should have been using cold chromatic bullets, but I wasn't certain that would make it
branding.
thing.
Branding's important.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like Mello would be displeased if I used ice.
I should be more displeased if you die here today, but
that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
I'll be fine. I have a can-do attitude that can't be broken.
Okay, fair enough. Anything else from Barnabas?
No. I take cover with my movement action.
It's easy for Mr. I'm a Marshal hiding behind a wall over there to say he's got a can-do attitude, as you are literally in a cloud of nuclear bombs.
It's about to be a fireworks factory over there.
All right.
That sounds like a jerk problem.
So,
Everything's fine.
man.
he is going to steal.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let's see. Merciless ferocity. No one's gotten close enough for fire aura. Fire breath won't recharge. He can only do detonate with paragons. So that's unfortunate. If he he does get to make 4 more of these right now though. So
Oh my god.
at the start of his turn. So yeah,
Okay, not fireworks
he's
factory.
he's enjoying the friendly dragon banter between him and Radjar. So he'll
Gotta
get
get them
Radjar.
in there. Gotta get them in there.
There we go. That one. It doesn't want your weapon to get left out. There you go. All right, so these he'll put at a height, we'll say of 30. The summoning mod just keeps dropping them at the same height that he is at, which is actually pretty smart of it.
You would see Ragiar almost get a twinge of fear in his eyes, as everyone knows that mummies cannot handle fire.
That's true. That's true.
He's looking around.
Oh man. All right, and then he doesn't want to damage. Well, he wouldn't know that Thanlin's there, but he would know that if he damaged Jurt, Jurt would get to go. So he doesn't want to do any damage to Jurt. Let's see. Layla, you're over there. You're not 25 feet up anymore, right? You're on the ground. All right.
Correct. I'm on
Sounds
the
good.
ground.
Then he's gonna use just normal ass attacks. He's gonna activate Deadly Leap as part of his multi attack. So he's going to essentially leap and pounce onto you. And as he does, sorry, Jarrett. Bonus action. He'll move 2 more of these closer to you.
Cool.
And there you go. All right. All right. So as he leaps over onto you, Layla, here are the attacks. It's going to be a claw and a bite.
You can't Paragon at the end of his own turn, right?
No.
Okay.
It has to be between somebody else going. Yeah. So that's going to miss unless Deadly Leap gives him advantage. Let me check. Uses actions.
Rolls a 1 and gets a 14.
Oh, sorry. He would not use Deadly Leap. He would just use Pounce. Deadly Leap is his AoE melee attack, and there's only one of you. So, all right. So yeah, he's gonna miss on that. Let's see what happens. Arcane Flash.
Oh, God.
dude.
All
We'll
right.
see if he can-
He will swing again with his other claw attack.
Oh, that changes my turn.
No. You can still cast a spell. Do it.
All right.
my
That's
God.
a 32 for 19 slashing and 3 fire.
Okay, so I'll take 20 total, and then he will take 2d8 cold.
Oh.
I was worried about hitting Thanlin. What the fuck?
15. He is vulnerable to cold, so he actually
Cool.
takes double that damage, and that will actually make him pull up his third attack. Unless you're really fucked. How fucked up are you?
This is near death.
Is it worth it? Yeah. All right, he'll go for it.
I mean, if he like that would be good for him though, right? Because if he bloodies himself, he gets his own breath weapon back.
That's true.
What?
Why you?
Well, you know what I mean. Like,
I
it's
will,
not
as
really
my
good.
reaction, bring up and break my arm as the shield will shatter the arm instead of hurting me.
And that hasn't broken since it regenerated, right?
It has not. It says
Okay.
1 out of 1 still on the
All right.
daily.
All right, go for it.
Yep. So
Um,
bring up the shield to block the bite.
All right, so he doesn't take the damage. He's still got some movement left. Sure. Let's see. He moved what, 35? So he'll. He doesn't need to be there. He would have liked to have gotten Jurt with his breath weapon, but it's fine. He'll stand right here, and I guess he'll be on the ground. All right, and Thanlin, we'll put you on the edge of the map. Does that work?
I'm gonna use
that'll-
a catch-up mechanic.
Okay. Who do you want to move next to?
I don't want to be
Well,
near
say-
Jerry.
Hold on. So is
Say
this,
Layla
is
on lock.
Oh god.
I would have to be near. Oh man.
I think you come back with your bloodied value too. I don't think you just have 1 hit point.
Yeah,
Oh.
the thing was he comes back at 50% of HP.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
shit. Okay.
Have
Mephisto-
your points.
All right. So where are you running onto the scene? Dripping duck pond.
This
Can I
motherfucker.
move around? Can I just make the whole half circle and go up where Barnabas is?
Yeah, why would you want to be here?
All right,
No.
You can.
got, just say a name.
Layla,
The name-
Layla.
All right. So you appear adjacent to Layla.
This
Okay, let's-
motherfucker shows up on the scene like All Might.
All right. So Layla, you may be hallucinating from the heat and everything else, but Thanlin is not actually dead, stoking wet. He appears on the scene next to you.
Oh, that'd be cool as fuck. Because the fire ore would like turn the water into steam. And
Oh
shit.
yeah, you start
Yeah.
drying them off. Yeah, that's
I
nice.
thought Barnabas killed you.
There are no consequences to my actions.
Yeah,
This-
kill me. I'm gonna kick his ass afterwards.
This
if we
could
survive
do
this.
wonders for Barnabas.
All right,
What-
and that's it. That would be your whole turn to do catch up.
Not gonna
All
lie
right.
though, Thanlin being brought back probably just killed me.
Would you have allowed him on his way to Layla? Could he have picked up back his Frostbrand or no?
No,
think-
Jurt has your
No, I
frost
have
brand.
it.
Oh, I
I
forgot
didn't
about
think,
that.
I didn't
damn.
think you were coming back, so I picked it up just in
Dude.
case.
I forgot he had that. It's been a long time.
RNGesus had to align 17 planets on a particular axis for you to even be alive right now. I think you're doing pretty good. I think you're doing pretty good.
You're right. You're right.
Okay. All right. So into the next round. Layla cannot steal. Thanlin controls the initiative. Thanlin, who are you gonna pass to?
I can
Uh,
still I took damage.
Well,
No,
but
you got damage
Thanlin
before
went.
Thanlin's
Thanlin,
turn.
Thanlin went
Oh.
at the end of last round.
Yeah, which killed me.
I'm gonna
Because
pass.
I was gonna steal from Layla being taking the damage so I could move, but now he's gonna be able to Paragon.
Mm.
Shit. I mean.
Yeah, so unfortunately I think I'm dead here.
Unless my witty banter was enough to piss him off.
Damn,
I
Red,
mean,
you almost saved my life. Thanks, man.
I'm no matter who I pass to, Jert's going down. So I'll pass to Rafina to bring him back up. Hopefully.
I can try.
Okay.
I can
Yeah.
try.
I'll
Anything
Alright.
left?
As you
Okay.
go to, as you go to pass to Rafina, he will do paragons.
Yeah.
And he looks right at you, Rajar, and he just locks eyes with you. It's like he's so intent on you, Rajar. He forgot that he put 15 bombs on Jurt, and he just snaps his claws. Doop, there's a little spark, and all 4 of Rajar's bombs blow up. But according to the description, all clouds
Bombs
in
on
play
field.
go off. So
Yeah.
all of them go off. So it worked and it didn't work. You drew his attention. He completely forgot about Jurt, but that means Jurt didn't even die intentionally. Now Jurt died as an afterthought, but maybe he didn't die. So Jurt,
I mean-
you and Rajar both need to give me dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
You are looking
Maybe a
at
fan
1,
spout?
2,
Oh my
3,
God.
4,
Wait,
5,
don't roll Jurt.
6, 7. So 14 d10
Oh my
is
God.
coming for Jurt.
26.
I took the nat 1 for you. Go. D3.
All right, so 26 is enough. So here comes your 14 d10s.
Thanks.
He just will survive this, right?
Half of 14 d10, no problem, no problem.
I'll live, but I'm definitely going down.
Oh my god.
Holy. So I take 46 damage. I'm down to 0, but I'm still alive.
Yes.
And then up in the air, an 8 d10 is going off.
Everything got dark.
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. There's actually a heartbeat that plays, but I don't know if it's turned on or not, because I worried that some people would get scared.
This defaults it's
or
off. I don't hear it.
Oh,
But yeah,
okay,
I definitely would keep it that way.
Okay.
Ow.
Because we had some scenes in other games with a heartbeat, and it actually people messaged me that it was very upsetting to them. So we.
Oh my God, they're both
It is
down.
unnerving.
I do need to ask.
Mhm.
Just because it's been a while since this has happened. I have a hover speed.
Okay.
Does that stop fall? It's a weird interaction.
Yeah. Hold on. Does hover prevent a flying creature from falling prone at 0? A flying creature in flight falls if knocked unconscious with speed to 0, otherwise with the ability to move, unless it can hover or is being held aloft by magic. And this is
Perfect.
magical hovering. So, yep.
So just
Alright.
floating in the air. No.
And for all you DMs out there that make your poor beholders fall out of the air all the time, shameful. Shameful.
Wait, you guys have Domit's thing, remember?
No, I used it.
Oh shit, you did? Ah,
I used it when I died, yeah.
Yeah, Jerk gets kicked around a lot. He's always getting up the biz. He's dealing DPS. He's drawing attention to himself. Like,
oh, Rajar has his though.
No,
yeah.
oh my god, come on. Well, Danlin, not everybody's got a 38 armor class. Okay, jeez. All right.
The second
so-
Claude leaves the party, everyone else gets their shit kicked in.
Ray, you're up.
Okay, that is true. Does your Jabberwock potion continue going as long as you...
Yeah, the
are-
potion is not a concentration effect, so it would keep going until it expires.
Okay, Ray is going to...
But it doesn't kick in until the end of Jert's turn, so Jert would
He's still
still,
gonna have to
yeah,
make a death save. Whatever.
right, and then also lose the turn, which is the thing. If it was at the beginning of the turn, then everything would be great.
Alright, Ray is going to move to here. Oh wait, no, he's 35 feet. God damn! You're too high for me. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to bonus action healing word you at first level.
It is. If you're going to let anybody roll a death save, you should let Rajar, but I don't know if that changes anything for you at all.
Why's that?
Rajar gets back up way easier than everyone else on death saves. It's not a great chance. It's just like a good chance.
Yeah, I'd rather not take a chance. I think I've already played my karma, bringing Phelan back into this fight.
Very well.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I think that rolled. Yeah, it did. You get 8 hit points, Rajar. And Rafina is going to just blast it with the chill touch. Something's gotta hit. Cool, 23, 9 damage.
All right, 9 necrotic damage. He takes it and cannot heal, though he doesn't seem to have shown any ability to do so.
Just in case this boy has like a potion bandolier, I don't know. But that's it for me.
Well,
We don't know what's in his
he's got
marsupial pouch.
Yeah, Mars, thank you. Take the
Yeah.
inspiration for remembering
Yeah.
that very important lore building
Hey.
fact. Jesus, that's right.
Thanks.
All animals have a marsupial pouch.
Is this guy classified as an animal?
Well, don't I wouldn't say it to his face, but he definitely
Yeah.
dragons definitely have a marsupial pouch. Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
How else do they carry the gold?
There you go. Asking the real
Carrying the
question.
gold from the vaults in the cities to their
Well,
lair.
he was gonna latch on to the wagon and fly off with it. That was his goal. And then
Yeah,
you
then
guys,
he broke it.
yeah, but then he a little messy. So now it's broken. So now he can't get the gold out of here easily. And then the guy that he was pretty sure was dead isn't dead, so he's actually relieved. So now he can take Thanlin and get out of here.
No, actually, hold on a second. I was here, right? Wait, no, I was here.
Oh.
mother.
Also, let me do some tests to see if he gets back either of those abilities. Nope. And nope. You'll never get another breath weapon, my friend. It's fine. It's fine. It's probably for the best.
Right field will stay right there. Alright. Has he gone this round? He's not
Nope.
gone this round.
It's a fresh round. He's got lots of Paragon actions.
I mean, he took damage. If he wants to steal, he can steal. Otherwise, I'm passing it over to, Jesus. Barnabas, you just want to keep sniping, or...
I will continue to snipe if you pass it to me.
Alright, pass it the... Well,
I'll hold my
You pass
action
it
to
me, I
snipe.
won't do damage.
I can hold my action and pass to Jert.
Layla's pretty fucked state over there.
Yeah.
I can get Jured up.
Jert's gonna be
Don't
healed by
worry
the
about me.
potion.
The potion will auto heal me up at the end of my
Yeah,
turn.
but at the end of your turn, you lose your turn.
But
That's
you'll
fair.
lose your turn getting to him.
You can
Yeah,
pass
like-
to me.
I have ranged healing.
I'll,
No.
I'll pass it to Thanlin?
Okay.
You said you wanted it.
All right. As you go to pass
He always
to
wants it.
Thanlin, he is going to use his third Paragon action to make more exploding clouds. He is going to put them over here. All right, so you're up, Thanlin.
All right. He's gonna just look over to Layla. Glad to be back. Grab her, and then throw her back.
Okay.
He wants to throw her back 10 feet from him.
Okay. Are you prepared to do damage to her by throwing her as an improvised weapon? Because I mean, moving with a grapple is cool, and shoving is cool. So you could get her back to essentially 10 feet behind you doing that, but that would be 2 of your attacks. 1 to grapple and then 1 to shove her.
Yeah.
Which is the same as throwing her, because it'd be a grapple and then an action to throw her. So yeah, it'd be the same thing. Alright, so you're going to safely deposit her back here?
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus action, drink that blood, boy.
Yep. Bonus action. He's gonna drink the Jabberwocky's healing potion or
Okay,
blood.
Gaining some potion status. Alright. Cool.
And he's gonna look up, snap his fingers, throws a snap to the dragon, like, yeah, I can snap too, asshole.
Oh, okay. And he looks down at you and says, are you ready to leave then? I have a lot of associates who are dying to meet you.
Oh.
Right back at you. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
He will then immediately pass to Layla.
Okay. Let's see. All right, you have successfully moved Layla out of the blast radius, I believe, of most of them. Yeah, of all of them. Fantastic.
Yep.
Okay. Man, he could detonate it now, or he could keep stacking them.
Oh, I got
All
heal
right.
D10. Sorry.
All right. So as you pass, he will spend 4th Paragon to make more of these things. All right, and then Layla, you're up.
Oh dear. Okay. And is he on the ground now?
Yep, he is on the ground.
I am going to hold my hand out and grip it, and this like sweltering black starlight begins to kind of corrode the flames, and I'm going around him, and I'm going to cast a 5th level blight.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, he's got to make a con save. Here we go.
We forgot the arcane surge.
Oh, well, that would go off right now, right? Or, no,
It would
says-
have went off before.
It would
it would have gone off on Rafina. Oh, you right. Okay. He failed.
But hey, he
takes
failed. That's
takes
good.
the full 40 points of damage.
Pray
That's
for me,
not-
boys.
Hell yeah.
Hey, it could be good. It could be good. Wait.
Yeah, I'm hopping over this bush.
And it's true. It could be a good one. We've had a lot of great. Wait, no.
What was the
Uh,
spell?
Yeah,
Was that the healing word?
it was the healing word on Rager.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Well, pray for me, boys.
Okay, that's very pointless. I will send it to the Keeper of Wild Magic for posterity.
That's the best kind.
Yep. So nothing that impacts what's happening right now. That's all I could say about it.
Cool.
Bonus action, chug a healing potion.
All right.
I'm going to yell over to Layla. Make sure Barnabas doesn't put me in the jar.
Oh.
Yep, hop over this for maybe
Yeah.
a tiny bit of cover.
You're definitely gonna get some cover from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you drop prone, you'd have like full cover. But
No, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good. I'm good. Thank you, though.
That's a
Okay.
big.
I mean, he's probably not too happy with me. I did just do 40 damage.
yeah, you did 40
So-
damage. You got the ice shield. Doesn't like that.
Um,
Alright.
Well, he has not went, so I assume he's gonna still.
No, he's got another Paragon. He'd like to make more.
Okay, then I will pass
explosies.
it to, I'll pass it.
I mean,
to-
you could pass it to him if you want to prevent him from using another Paragon.
Actually, then yes, I think
Okay.
I do.
All right. You rob this man.
Grabbing him of one isn't a bad idea.
Okay. All right. Robbed of his prize. He looks at you, Thanlin, and he says, soon enough. Soon enough. And then he turns away from Thanlin, like Thanlin's just a little kid that needs to wait for Dad to finish some errands. And we got Ray right here.
Yep.
All right, cool.
He starts his turn within 10 feet of him. I need him to make a con save.
Ooh, he does start within 10 feet of you.
Yep.
All right. Here's the con save.
Just whatever little damage we can do.
19.
He passes.
Okay.
I can't remember if that's half damage or no damage. I'll look it up.
All right, I'm gonna look up this real quick. Okay, so there is a visual for Fire Shield. All right, so having hit Layla, and be damaged by it, he sees similar spell effects around you.
Yep.
I think he's going to. Yeah, I think he will not physically attack you. That seems like the smart play.
Alright, it's all or nothing. So he takes no damage.
Okay. Let's see.
All right. Looks like Rajar's up and about. Thanlin's here. Thanlin doesn't have a weird ice shield around him. Yeah, sure. So he will attack Thanlin with regular attacks. So here we go. Target and go for it. Claw.
Oh, you rolled them privately too.
Oh, my bad, my bad. That was in case the wild surge was too spicy. 28 for 21 slashing and 6 fire.
Oh, sorry, my
Oh, okay. I'm just wondering. I never know if a 28's enough. Even does 28 hit? Or...
he's gonna parry that.
Okay. Which raises your
So-
AC to
30.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Only for that hit. Only for that
all
hit.
right. Well, here comes the next attack.
Oof.
32 for
Yeah, I don't know
21
what I was
slashing.
worried about.
That
and
hits, yeah.
then...
He'll let that one through.
There you go.
Oh,
there you
come on, a crit.
Oh no.
All right, and then
Ooh.
him bite you.
Well, actually, I'm gonna use Dromet's Boon on the last hit, so I'm at 1.
Okay. Shit.
Good stuff.
All right, so delete that sweet boon off of your sheet, and you survive with 1 hit point left.
I'm just looking at him saying, I can do this for another 6 seconds.
Oh, nice. And then he also forgot on his turn he was supposed to make more of these, so he doesn't want to let you down. There you go.
Okay, so we go back to Plan A where we reincarnate Thalen.
All right, but then we'll do 2 for Ray. There we go.
Oh, why, sir?
And then yeah, you know what? He'll actually move. He'll slink over closer to the edge of the map so that when it's time to fly off with his sweet prize. All right. He will then pass to Jert. Jert is out, but then regens hit points at the end of the round, so still prone but alive. And then Jert, you may pass to Layla, Radriar, or Barnabas.
Okay, so I get up at 3 hit points. He just breathes and goes, can't stand up. We'll pass to... everything's blurry. This is sick. Like when you're about to pass the fuck out and everything gets all blurry. Yeah. I like it. I guess I'll give it to Rager because he's near death. Let's see if he can get himself to a better position.
Okay.
Better position. I'm going in.
Okay.
Oh
I'm
shit! All right. As you,
I feel like
Okay,
Jert.
dude.
I feel like Jert is like Tony Stark in what was it? Endgame. It's like if this motherfucker drops another house on me, I swear to God.
Yeah.
all right, so Jert, as you pass to Radar, he's gonna Baragon, and he's gonna start surrounding Rafina in exploding clouds.
Oh, this is not good.
All right, Radar, you're up.
Oh boy. Alright. Well, Ragiar will approach. The explosion's what, 10-foot radius?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're 10-foot radius. Yep.
Okay. Alright. Hey, he has prevented me from getting into melee by slinking away.
More
He's
important than the
scared.
spiritual weapon.
He is even though
He's
like Jert
very
Bandon,
scared.
he is immune to fear, just like Jert Bandon, but his player is terrified. His player is yes.
Alright. Ragiar is going to. I think honestly the play is just to try to stop him from doing anything, so we're gonna command him again.
Okay.
Just a wheezed out call.
All right, here comes wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
No, 22.
And then we're going to bonus action. Move the spiritual weapon 20 feet. And that's the turn.
Okay. As your turn ends, he stares right at you, and he raises his claws,
and he snapped them again.
Uh-oh.
Regardless of who you were passing to. So who do you
Yeah.
pass to?
Oh, I'd be passing it to
I think
Layla.
did Layla already go this turn, or are we in a new round already?
No, Layla went this turn.
Okay, my bad. So then, yeah, it would have to be
It'd never be
Barnabas in this
Barnabas.
turn. Yeah. Okay. Passing to Barnabas. As he does, he snaps. They all go off. So I need a
boy.
save from Ray and a save from Thanlin.
I
I can.
no inspos, but I got fire shield up, so yay.
You do have Fire Shield. Yeah.
And you have a lot of temporary hit points.
A lot of temp HP.
Yeah. I don't think I can actually. I could save on this. We'll see. Nope.
I'm just right before it goes off. I'm gonna look to where Layla jumped to and just yell out, "Remember, no jar."
Oh. All right. So, Ray, here's your 6d10 fire damage.
Layla might be dead again.
Oh yeah, I'm 100% certain he might be dead.
It's fine. I'll just roll another one. You'll be back soon.
All right. So that's only 26.
Ooh. That gets
And you
half
have it for 13, so no
Yeah.
problem. All right, Thalin, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 20 d10 going off here.
Oh, buddy.
All ones.
Parry it.
If it makes it any better,
Well, I have an A5E ability called Fire Eater. So 102 points of damage.
Holy.
oh, I'm dead. Like dead again.
All right. Well, shit. As you die for real, he looks down. He just like the music stops, and he just looks down at your like incinerated body, and he just like kind of nudges it with his tail, and then he kind of like slaps it a little bit with a claw, and he looks over at you guys, like he can't believe this has happened. He looks over at you, raise your arm. He looks down at Danlin's body, and he just says,
A bit much, don't you think?
But you failed to kill me. And he calls out from over here.
And he says, with a sigh, he says, "If you seek death that much, I will give it to you."
I
All
didn't
right.
hear any bell.
My God.
Jesus Christ! Someone roll a 1.
Lord Abithriax,
Mo-
don't you think this is just a stalemate at this point?
Nah.
We'll just call it even. Everybody gets their shit back in a long rest. We try this again tomorrow. You know, like,
We can do round 2 some other day.
Nah.
You know what?
Though.
You know what? Here, Ray, do you actually shot that out?
You
that
know what?
it's
I will.
Okay.
Because it's obvious that, we keep bringing people back up, and it's just a lot of yo-yos.
Okay.
And does
All
he
right,
really
so-
want to go through all this trouble?
All right, so here you go. Give me a persuasion.
Could it be wisdom persuasion?
It could be wisdom persuasion because I don't think you're saying it to persuade. I think you're just stating it out loud out of like frustration here on round 14 of this wild ass
we
fight.
have fanspo. We have fanspo.
Do we want to use a fan spell on this, guys?
I want to
Yeah,
kill him.
please.
I want to fight him.
Lord Jesus has walked with you this whole time. Come on.
It's not giving me my wisdom modifier, so this should be with an extra plus 3.
Can't you click on it to have it change, or does that not
I
work
did,
anymore?
But it's not working.
Oh,
I'm looking at
okay.
the modifier. It's not changing.
ooh. He kind of cocks his head at your words, and he says, "Well, there is no need for all of you to die today. I'll take the body of this man and the gold and be on my way. You can flee the field of battle." And then he looks right at Rajar, "like the cowards you are."
I saw you run first.
oh,
Okay.
Seriously, this will be down the game all over again. Stop.
All right. He turns his head to the side, crack. Turns his head to the other side, crack. Lets out a low chuckle. And I guess he is going to
Well,
see.
we're at time.
Yeah, we're at
We're at, yeah.
top of
So
the
we'll
round.
stop right there at the neck cracking and the
Oh, man.
WWE taunts and all that kind of shit.
These
No,
little
no.
fire things are no longer here.
No, no,
that-
Araziar's got like a little list. I got this. Don't worry.
And that was his Paragon action, right? He just used his Paragon 2 to blow them up.
Yeah.
He has 2 Paragons left, and I believe the last person to act in the previous round was the
It was Radriar, but he passed to me.
yeah. So he passed you, so it's gonna be you into the next round. Yep.
Okay.
All right. So let me make a note for myself for next week.
What a fucking.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
So I died twice, guys. One of y'all better roll another natural one.
Oh my
Don't worry, it's gonna be me. Apparently, my luck.
Crit failure fishing, the new OP spec.
No, please. I don't want another collapse. I'll fucking lose my
Alright.
mind.
All right, let's see. Start of round 14. Barnabas up first.
Oh, Jesus.
Surrender refused. 2 Paragons left.
Counter offer refused.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he said he was gonna take Thalen, and I was cool. And he said he was gonna take the gold. I was like, oh well. I
Yeah,
guess
that's
we
where I draw the line.
Well,
Wow.
All right, so Ray with advantage rolled an 8.
jeez.
And then adding wisdom, it would have been up to a 10, which
that's
was
not
like
high enough.
I was enough where he would be like, okay, if you really don't feel like fighting, I'll just take the things that I wanted and leave because I don't want to, I don't feel like getting beat up, like action economy wise. He's got Paragons, but there are a lot of you, like he's confident he'll win, but
Oh,
if
since
you're
we're
gonna
going
yeah.
Since we're going into a new round, would our ballista shoot at him?
Oh yeah. I guess I'll put that in my notes as well.
Okay.
Put that in my notes
I
as well.
literally have not gotten a single round to get to him to actually hit this guy. So I'm just waiting
Alright.
to Nova.
Barnabas
die.
up first. 2 Paragon. 2 Ballista to start. Round finish. Previous
It's
round.
absolutely bananas.
Alright. This guy is a later game encounter, but he is also an encounter that you could run into, like, traveling, essentially. Like this gold transport is actually one of the scripted random encounters that you can get. All right,
I
I'm
just didn't
trying.
expect him to be so far from our last notification of him. He moves fast.
All right, trying to update it. Well, a lot of people for Dragonflight and things like that, they do like their overland travel of Dragon is much higher than like the in combat for Dragon sort of thing to kind of just represent like they're like fucking airplanes of
But even
of
seeing his
D&D.
normal in combat moving speed, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Dude moves fast.
Yeah,
as fuck.
yeah.
Like
dude
out
is
of
super
combat,
fast.
he's a fire jet. In combat, he's more like a helicopter.
All right. Well, apparently drawing tool's not working right now, so I'll just put it in the chat and then I'll pin it and then I'll delete the rest of chat. That works. Woo! Damn, guys. Now when the campaign's over, you guys could talk to Remy, who is a veteran of the first Red-Handed Doom. This is for him. He said this was the first boss in 5e where he was like, "Holy shit!" Like this was the first, and that
I can see why.
Yeah, like he was like, "Holy shit!" So it was pretty wild. Yeah.
I am curious if this one has been changed since the last campaign, but that's probably one of those questions out of the campaign.
He was more melee focused in the first Red-Handed Doom. He was a lot more of a physical bruiser. He had higher damage on his physical attacks and stuff like that. But with 5e Monster Hunter and all that, evolving such that it has, I saw the latest Teostra stat block that they dropped, where he had like a lot of like manipulation and control over these orbs, and I thought that was like a spicier direction to take him than just being a bruiser. So he did have all the orbs and stuff before, but he would passively leave them as he hit you. So every time he hit somebody, he would make another orb appear. Yeah, so now he's more like, this one is more like able to sort of conjure and control them, whereas the previous one would make just a shitload of attacks, and then every attack that hit would drop another orb. So that was kind of
I
the
guess
difference.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I really like the way this one is designed because it feels a lot more genuine to like what a Teoster is like in Monster Hunter, especially like what it is now in Rise.
Yeah. Like, well, I remember fighting Teoster for the first time I think I didn't fight Teoster until World. And I just was so mad because he came across as such a cocky monster. Like he really was just like playing with you, right? For at least for like the first half of the fight. It always feels like he's kind of playing with you. So yeah. Anyways, I'll take you guys back to the dash. I appreciate everybody's patience with our migration to the new Foundry 10 world. I'm so sorry about your journals. I will try and get those sorted if I can. So if I could figure out a way to kind of salvage that stuff, I will. And if you noticed anything else that was broken or janky or weird, can you just DM me or at me in Discord chat so I can just add it to my fix list, because there's just a lot of things that are still a little wonky, and in a lot of the games it's related to Lancer, but it might not just be Lancer. So if you notice anything weird or anything obnoxious or things like that, UI wise or audio wise or anything like that, just let me know. All right. Our announcements real quick. Tonight we're going to be playing some more Solasta. I've heard that we are getting close to the end of the game. I have heard that. I don't know if that is true. But I think all four of us are actually available to really grind out like a lot of Solasta tonight. So pretty excited for that. Tomorrow morning, I've been waiting 2 weeks to see what happens tomorrow morning. But tomorrow morning we got Curse of Straw Daybreak, and you guys left off on a cliffhanger. They left off on the cliffhanger. Like, yeah, it's pretty wild what they're in the middle of.
Always gonna be crazy.
Yep.
Tomorrow night, Mythic Odyssey continues. They have returned to a room I never thought they'd have the courage to return to again. The sand pit of the Fang.
Mythic was like, we're better, we're faster, we're stronger, we can do this.
Here comes another 3 sessions.
Without too many spoilers, that was the first monster that the Prime group was like, do we have any way to cheese this fight? Because we need to cheese this fight.
and then these... they did.
Yeah, and then these guys are like, hey, we could do it. We leveled up. Let's get back there. And so they left off.
Chads, huh?
Yeah, they left off in the middle of that with their huge Chad jaws, rubbing together. So we're going to see how that goes. And then Monday night, they left off in the middle of a huge boss fight. But in my opinion, they are handling it better than they realize. I will say that. They are handling it even better than they realize. There are mechanics in play that they have perfectly done that they didn't know existed. So they're doing really well in that fight. And that's going to lead to some really spicy high-level stuff. So pretty excited about that. Tuesday, Pathfinder Abomination Vaults continues. We ran into, I guess, one of the BBEGs last session. That's how Super Dungeon work. Sometimes you run into bosses in the wrong order. That was terrifying. We ran away. We run away a lot. Running away, I'm an advocate of running away, because dying for nothing, just, sometimes it's cool, but I don't know. And then Cyberpunk Red continues. Wednesday, we continue playing through Dragon's Dogma. I'm pretty excited about playing through that. It was a little clunky, and definitely dated, but I really started to get into it right as the play session was ending. So now I have to spend a whole week
I can't debate
thinking
that.
about
it's
it.
It's a clunky game, but it's got a lot of heart to it.
It does, and if you were there, you know that my character is an absolute beast. I made a muscle midget. She's maybe
I
3
saw.
feet tall, and she's got these huge like ogre arms, and like she has like no neck. She's just like a little cannonball. Yeah, it's very cool. And then I guess I picked like the worst class because I'm a warrior, and it's like
Oh.
it's like clunky on top of clunky. But yeah, it's been like a lot of fun. And
Yeah,
then
the magic
Thursday.
system in that game is very rewarding.
Yeah, and I saw there were mods that make the magic even cooler, but I didn't install any of the gameplay mods because I wanted to get like the original
Vanilla
like experience or whatever. The
So
original
good.
clunky experience, yeah. So I'm very excited about that. Thursday, Nightfall continues. We had a pretty fun session this past Thursday in Nightfall, which doesn't frequently happen in Curse of Strahd. We don't have fun in Curse of Strahd, that's what I'm trying to say. But we had a pretty fun session last time. And then Friday there won't be a vodcast, and Saturday we'll be back here. That's a busy ass week. Does anybody have any announcements? Cryptid, do you have any announcements? Or
No, I'm just doing my normal thing.
okay, fair enough. Well, I am gonna post the ad for Outlaws for Alkenstar before the end of April. The games won't start until August. They will be in Pathfinder 2, and they will be 4-player maximum. And it is a 1 to 10 or 1 to 11 adventure arc. Steampunk cowboys, basically set in the same setting as the Netflix League of Legends show Arcane. It's like the setting from that show is literally the setting for this adventure. Like, it's crazy how similar they are. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It'll be my first time DMing Pathfinder, but I'm very excited about the prospect of doing it. And it is a bit more story centric than I think most Pathfinder things are. So the pacing is going to be a little bit different than a normal Pathfinder adventure path. It's very like crime saga, like everybody's a criminal out criming each other, doing crimes. So I'm excited to run that and see how that goes. So if you are looking for a game on Saturday mornings or Monday evenings, those are the time slots. So it'll basically be replacing Prime and Red-Handed Doom, because we'll be finishing this up before the end of summer. Because you guys are actually very close, like to sort of everything sort of crashing together here at the end. Woo.
Or
Okay.
it could end
No pressure,
sooner
no
if
pressure.
we just TPK on this guy.
Let's do
No
it.
pressure.
Now the writers have TPK covered. There's actually like 2 or 3 different TPK quest scenarios. Because when they wrote it, they made it so meat grinder that they're like, your party might die. Here's some things you could do when they die. That's how the writers saw this campaign. Is they're like, probably need to tell you what to do if people die. So TPK not necessarily at the end, especially with fate points in play and stuff like that. All right. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of their weekend. Do you have something?
I did forget. I am live streaming my Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen campaign on Wednesday nights. Now,
that's awesome.
First session was last week, so
And it was a good watch.
It's Wednesday, you said?
Wednesday nights. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Pretty nice session.
All right. You are a braver man than I. I would be worried about Dragonlance lore nerds showing up and me not being able to deliver the most accurate Dragonlance lore. But
2 of my players are those people. So.
Oh.
Well, that's your burden. So I hope you're enjoying it.
Fake it till you make it.
There you go.
I read those
There you go.
books so long ago, I literally remember nothing about Dragonlance other than like the core things.
I remember there was a blonde elf princess, and I had a crush on her. I think
I
her name
remember
was, like,
that John
Goldenrod.
Smith looked at the camera and said, "It's Dragonlance in time," and then he Dragonlanced all over everyone.
I think it was Tanis, not half elven, because we don't have half elves anymore.
Oh god, no.
Yeah.
Don't remind me, man.
I remember the main character.
Tanis, his racial and cultural heritage is none of your business. Was the one that said that it's Dragonlance in time. So yeah. No, but my fondest memory of Dragonlance was the follow-up book, Dragons of Summer Ass Wiping or whatever it was, and that was the first time that I saw convincingly written lawful evil player characters, and I was like, that's awesome.
like the Knights of Takahysis. Oh, that's so fucking cool.
Mm.
It was like the first time I saw like anti-paladins that were actually playable. Like I was like, damn, that's really cool. So it's a great setting though. Like props for you to have the courage to go ahead and try to run that, because yeah, that's great. All right, that'll be it. Hope everybody enjoys their Saturday, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Take
All
care.
right, see you guys next week.
Thanks for running.
Thanks, Crush.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. Catch you next time.
Going to fucking bed.